I've just been sitting around the house like not doing anything since I woke up. I've just been like I don't know. It's been weird. I just feel so worn out all the time, and I haven't been doing anything lately, so I don't know what it is. If only someone had checked me out. That's definitely frustrating. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna stream for. I don't know. I think for this foreseeable future, I'm just gonna spend like all of my free time streaming because I just like for the past couple of while I've been going out constantly and I just don't think it's really to my benefit. I probably should just try and stream as much as possible. Why is it swinging around? Okay. Okay.
Stronger than before?
See. All right. Here we go. Okay. And I think we're gonna try to grind through all these RPGs. Mm, Onward. Oh yeah, I haven't done any cardio today. I guess I'll just sit on there and yeah, I've been so worn out. Oh come on. Oh now did I get it? Okay, got it. You know what we really need for like Hyrule Warriors 2, a proper Hyrule Warriors 2? We need an Ocarina of Time prequel that details the war that took place canonically before the story takes place. What are we playing next, huh? some more jamboree after this. Oops! Come on, I pressed the X button. Ah, yeah, I think I pressed the X button like right before I pressed it. Ah, any Guardians in Age of Imprisonment, surely. And it's weird. Guardians are such an instrumental part of like Breath of the Wild, and they're just not present from here. That just get juggled like a fighting game. What are they like flying Guardians? Okay. Ding. Jeez, why couldn't I just do that to begin with? To shoot it out of the sky. I'm all Duga. I don't understand why it juggled me like that. Okay. It's like some kind of super sand seal. Why are sand seals friends and these things monsters? I don't think this is this hard. The issue is that like I just got juggled once. That's it. And I have no healing items. I think I'll just wait for the. There we go. Got him. Oh, come on. It doesn't even do a lot of damage. Okay. Got him. Ciao. Okay. Well, once more should do it. That was a good thing I got him with the bomb. I've done this so many times. I have his pattern renderized. Oh wow! Just down his throat. Pow. Okay, we got it. Just barely. Like grains of sand. Okay. We got that. How many more battles are there? Doesn't he use like the sword? What's with the play styles differing from Tears of the Kingdom? They fight way differently. Like Richu was like this too, where like we did it. Is it even worth using the other characters if you're just gonna like play through the entire game as Link anyway? Okay. know how it is. I thought in the 90s. I want to play some Pokemon. Okay. Ah, shit. Are they gonna not me kill? I'm sending all these guys flying, and yet, like, I don't have shit. But there's not 50 on the field. I can do it. Like, okay. Why isn't the number going up? I wasn't good enough. No, you weren't. And next time, if you like commit yourself to beating 600 enemies, like make sure there are 600 enemies to kill. That was the problem. Okay. Okay. Training.
Haven't yet reached my peak.
Sidon's training. All these training chapters, like, just.
I wish to keep everyone safe. No matter what, we will see this through. I wonder how it will taste. Yum, quite tasty.
Yeah, how many chapters are in this game? I'm so bored of it, and I have been since the day it came out.
Shortly thereafter, they found Robbie, who had barely escaped from the laboratory after the Yiga clan infiltrated its walls. The party soon learned from Robbie that Pura had also escaped the laboratory, making her way to Fort Hateno in Decluna. The stronghold, however, was besieged by enemies. Link and the others departed promptly for Fort Hateno, but who would quell...
Look upon the desert, Riju. All the land you see before us is our kingdom.
You needn't sound
Everything the light touches is our
Together
kingdom.
we'll put a stop to it.
So we all just get like
Look how many there are.
that.
I would likely have died if it wasn't for your courage, but I'm still here, and Nabora still has its pilot. I'd wager nothing can stop us.
Instead of Riju.
Exactly. Well then, let's begin. Will you take my hand?
Don't make it gay, Urbosa.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, I was. Animals have to do with lightning. I'm so. No, the camel's gonna charge at you. You're not doing anything. The Boris is piloting them. I feel like the Boris is actually the best divine beast to play as. Actually, I would never have said that before release, but like, it has a unique control scheme, and the fucking camel is the most badass of the four. Is named after an ancient. They always bring that up. Like, this is the most relevant Naboru has been. Yeah, Naboru is so relevant. She was totally playable in the original Hyrule Warriors. Okay. I guess you're gonna go through every single chapter like this. You're gonna go through one battle with each divine beast. explain to her that she's from the future? I'm trying to do as much cardio as possible, but like, I guess for now I have to be content with what I can manage. Yeah, the third one. Okay. Yeah, I was on my thing. Oh, could you not hear me? Uh, yeah, I was on my exercise bike. I was explaining this, but I guess you can. Yeah, I forgot to do my cardio before I came home today, and I'm just like, I don't usually like doing it before I go live, but like while I'm going live, but I'm trying to commit to it right now. So. Why the hell does this game keep telling me to defeat enemies when there are no enemies to defeat? Like, where the hell are you? I swear I've never struggled this much in a Warriors game to like find enemies. You know, like they're everywhere. Yeah, this is the second Warriors game, and it's garbage compared to the first. Like the first one was great, and like I've always been eagerly awaiting a sequel, right? But like this was just a huge disappointment. Yeah, has anyone else noticed like all these dumbass like fitness YouTubers, like influencers trying to tell you that cardio isn't important? Like what the fuck is with that? That's like obviously bullshit. Don't do cardio, lift weights. Yeah, I lift weights too, you fucking retard. Like I keep seeing that turn out, and it's just like I keep seeing that come up, and I don't know where it's coming from. But Joshi, yeah. That's basically what a Fujoshi is, isn't it? A Fem Cooper. I never really made the association before. That is true, isn't it? I don't know. Like, is there a group of people like that hate each other more than like Coomers and Fujoshis? Because I feel like they don't like each other at all. Like, I don't think you would ever see like a couple of them hook up. Like, I just don't think it's ever gonna happen. Nintendo forgot to censor her outfit. I don't even like saying that as a joke at this point because you have like Visa and Mastercard like doing their thing. Like you see like more controversy over like Nintendo allegedly doing something than like the Visa and Mastercard conspiracy being exposed. Like I'm not. I'm not exaggerating. It really does feel that way. That like nobody cares. Dogsy in the chat has an IQ lower the number of donations you have. People like him actually exist, and he's sad. He's probably a DSP supporter or a Demish fan. Yeah, I don't. DSP's like playing Bonanza right now. I'm not sure what Demish has been doing. Like I haven't heard from Demish in forever. Like I don't watch his content. I don't talk about him. I don't think about him. Like he's a nobody. Like after the whole like brothership thing, like Demish has no credibility. Like that's my official take on it. Is that like you can't be a Nintendo YouTuber if you like don't play everything that comes out. I don't understand like what's so complicated about this. Like the fact that he still hasn't played Brothership is just laughable. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What did I lose? Defeat the Guardians. Well, where are they? I don't know where they are. Like, where the hell are they? You can't even see them on the map, and you're so slow that you can't like. Okay, okay, they're over here. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It's why I can't stand Demish. Yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah. And you can barely even see them because they're so small. By Sony and PC fans. Yeah. Like, how am I gonna? I have 3 minutes left. Like, I don't see anything. What am I supposed to shoot? The Ellettsville location. Okay, what are we doing now? Shit. Like, I cannot find enough people to shoot, and I have, like, limited ammo. And you can't get around very quickly. I guess we'll just have to go where the red spots are on the map and just blast as many assholes as we. Yeah, I think we'll rush and then use the area, like, attack. There we go. Yeah, rush seems pretty effective. Yeah, I think we can just switch between the two. So we can get around the map. This is a weird thing though. Like you would think that you would want to use like the standard weapon, but like it seems like we're switching between like the melee attack and like the AoE attack. Okay, the strategy's working, but oh come on, I can't stomp on the castle, really? So you defeat every guardian, and then you have to kill like 30,000 of these assholes. What Nintendo fanboys? I have never known a single Nintendo fanboy in my life. I have never seen one. I have never talked to one. Like, it just doesn't happen. Like, you're complaining about someone that doesn't exist. Oh, we got 10,000 already. I guess we got the strategy down, but that was ridiculous, I think. Yeah, it's weird how people complain about Nintendo fans. It's really bizarre. Like, who are you talking about? Like, name some names. Like, what games are they fans of? You know, what do they say? Like, I don't see anybody like that. Oh, why am I not do the thing? There we go. Yeah, it wasn't triggering for some reason. Okay. Yeah. So you have to find these miniature enemies that like look just completely worthless. They look like they don't even look like they have designs. They're just like blotches. They see me rolling, they hating. Like there's nothing to hit. Like I can't find anything. Where am I supposed to go? Whose idea was it to raise it to 30,000? That's like that's way too much. I don't have 27. I can't do it. I can't believe this. Yeah, I think we're ready to rage quit it again. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what is with this game and not having enough enemies for me to kill? Like, oh, I'll kill 30,000 enemies. How am I supposed to do that when there aren't 30,000 enemies on the field? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, okay. Okay. What do we have downloaded? Yeah, so we're rage quitting Age of Calamity. Ace Attorney? Ready to Zuma. Yeah, I want to do Yakuza. I want to finish Yakuza. AS Dragon Quest Builders 2. I guess I should pop in Odyssey. I've not played Odyssey in forever. Yeah, I wanted to play it again before. I wanted to play Odyssey again before Bonanza came out, but I didn't get around to it, unfortunately. Yeah, everything we're playing lately has been garbage. I've just been like Age of Calamity was shit. Like Shadow Labyrinth was shit. This is shit. Like I'm starting to understand why people think Bonanza is such a masterpiece because like everything else is so bad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a Yakuza 0 after we finish this. Now we still haven't gotten Tales of Graces yet either. I was gonna get that immediately after finishing Vesperia, and I never got around to it. Okay. What were we doing again? I don't even remember where we were at. Yeah, this is kind of a weird game. Where the hell was I supposed to go? Wait, why do I have so many experience points? It's probably because I've gone through like so much story stuff. Oh, do you not have the final? No, no, no. You need more. Okay. No. What did the Misha? He never finished Brothership. Like he said he was gonna do it, and he never did. And I'll never forgive him for it. Like okay, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? There we go. Okay, you go back to purgatory. Okay. Oh, gee, yeah, sure.
なんだ
え
何があった？
いや、なんか爆発事故とかで。おい、あんた
He said Wonder sucks. Yeah, he tried really hard. Like, he tries really hard to like downplay every Nintendo game that comes out, unless it appeals to his like specific brand of
は
autism.
るか
キリュウ。
だってさ、はるかは
すまん。奴らまさかここまで派手
I
に
never imagined. Oh wow! So what happened to Haruka being safe
あれ
here?
はどうしたんだ？
ほんの
So
一時間
Date fucked it up. The florist fucked it up. Yeah, letting Haruka like hang out alone around a bunch of homeless people. Yeah, sure. That was a great idea, Kuryu.
はるか何してるんだ？
私、やっぱりここにいちゃいけない気がする。
え？
私、桐生のおじさんのこと好き。だけど、私がここにいると、おじさんに迷惑がかかっちゃう。何度も危ない目に遭っちゃう。
はるか。
だか
The
ら、
burden. This is how you know she's abused when she starts talking like this.
お母さんも
I'm causing you problems, Kiryu-san.
本当はもっとおじさんたちと一緒にいたかったけど。
I hate how.
"すまねえ、桐生。奴らギャングの連中だ。はるかをさらっていきやがった。
ギャング？
この町のグレン隊だ。ヤクザのヤバい仕事なんかを引き受けてる。赤、白、青の3つに分かれてるんだが。
Red, white, and blue. Gee, I wonder where they came up with that color
川
scheme.
のシステムがダウンしちまってる。わからねえんだ。
ならしらみつぶしにするしかねえな。
俺は署で情報を集めてくる。
Date, you're
はるかの
useless.
場所がわかるかもしれん。
分かった。
Why do people want Mario to have a love interest? Yeah, it's just shit, weird fiction. Like, if you play Brothership, like, I think in Brothership specifically, it's really clear that like Mario and Princess Peach are not together, which I found really, really interesting. Because like everyone seems to think as if like they are, but that's not necessarily like the case. Their relationship has always been kind of ambiguous, and like American audiences don't really like accepting that. Americans are like obsessed with romance in general. So do we not even know where like every gang in town? I'll find her. Yeah, sure. Why not go up Millennium Tower? Those guys in blue, they kicked us out of the park.
あ、なんか用かよ。青のギャン。だったら、はるかはど、あ、お前ら、頭おかしいんじゃねえか。いや、さっきはちょっと暴れ足りなかった。
He's beating the shit out of random gangs trying to get her back. Kiryu would like crush Abby. Abby trying to like take the golf club to his face, like he just eat it or something. There we go. Pauline, a better design character? I don't know about that. Like, what is with like I talked about this like last night. Like I've been talking about this a lot lately. But like, why do people not like Peach? Because like Peach is just this weirdly controversial character for some reason.
お前だ。はい。でも、そうです。どう、邪魔だ。
Better than Rosalina. I don't think Rosalina. Rosalina was super popular. Paulina, like, she doesn't feel like she blew up like Rosalina did. Like, I think like Kid Pauline is actually way more popular already than Standard Pauline.
ちょっと金持ってねえ
'Cause
か。
I don't know, like regular Pauline just seems kind of generic, but like small Pauline is like she's riding around a Donkey Kong and doing all this cool stuff. I don't know. I feel like small Pauline's gonna be like a way more popular character. Kid adult Pauline. I think so. Yeah. They don't really seem like they're that similar, honestly. I get that she's younger, but like by what? Like, damn, like it's just like I don't know. Like I played as her in like Mario Party last night, and I was kind of shocked at how like she doesn't come off like Kid Pauline at all. Like they don't seem similar at all. Like they don't seem similar like in any way, shape, or form. Like the babies are more similar to like their adult counterparts than like Smalline is to like grown Pauline. It's weird. Ugh. Yeah, I'm fighting off the urge to go out. Like I've always been going out, and I just don't. It's just not really necessary. I'm so bored of this game. Oh. Mm. Yeah, I really, really, really don't need to go out. I really don't need to.
はい。
He just leaves. Yeah, fuck this guy.
はい。
I don't even remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done. I just don't. I don't give a shit about what's going on. No, this is Kwame. Yeah, the fact that you can't even tell the difference between like different Yakuza games says a lot. Yeah, that was Kiwame. Yeah, I can't stand Yakuza. Like I've put like hundreds of hours into these games, and yet like I just can't stand them. They're so boring. Game share is now available. Oh, that's right. I'm wearing the Mario 64 outfit. Yeah, why doesn't it work like this in Bonanza? Like Bonanza has you like where's the lovely amiibo? What? Okay. What the fuck is a lovely amiibo? Yeah, like I don't understand. Like they don't seem to update games to take advantage of new amiibo. So like, yeah, I mean it's like Mario Galaxy. Yeah, it's exactly Mario Galaxy, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Like they really need to figure out like a way to make a good 3D like multiplayer like platformer because they haven't really done that. No, no, 3D World. Yeah, 3D World was that's legit the best attempt I've ever had at it, but that had a lot of limitations to it. Being 3D World and all. Yeah, I don't know. They don't. I don't know. I don't know anybody. Like I don't know what it is. Nintendo has a long history of like throwing in these half-ass like multiplayer features into their big AAA games. Because I remember like playing Donkey Kong Country and just being like baffled as a kid that like two-player mode is like tag team or like competitive. Like, what? How hard would it have been really to let you play as both like Donkey and Diddy at the same time with like two different players? Like, I don't. Maybe a lot harder than I think, but like, I don't think it would have been impossible. With more casuals. I think so too. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at Bonanza. Like the reason I'm not happy with it because I'm the kind of person who plays like Godhead and stuff like that. So I don't look at like Bonanza being all that like great of an action game, but like I think normies are really are in love with it. I don't know. Playing this again, I think Bonanza is better. Yeah. Like I remember this game looking way better than it actually did. I think Bonanza's mechanics are better than this actually. Yeah, I do want to say like Bonanza's better than this. Playing this again, I wasn't sure. I think I've had a lot more fun like going back to Bonanza than I ever did with Odyssey. Yeah, I mean the simple fact of the matter is, I want to 100% Odyssey Bonanza, and I don't want to 100% this. I think that's a pretty strong testament of how I feel about this. Yeah, maybe I should start a new game though. I have not played a new game of this since like 2017, and I guess there's not. It's not really worth it, but I don't know. It's weird that I've never done it. I feel like these days, like starting over doesn't really have the benefit that it used to because like there's just so much content in general. Yeah, I definitely think Bonanza's better. But like I was never super fond of this game anyway. I was always fairly critical of it. And I'm curious what the next Mario game is gonna look like. Like, so if the Bonanza team was made by a new team that was like split off from the Odyssey team, then like surely that means that they're producing like a new mainline Mario as well. I don't know. Personally, like I think we're due for like 3D Land 2, 3D World 2, I think. That's kind of what I want is like online play, just like crazy levels. Like that's kind of what I want. Like I think 3D World has a lot of room for potential and growth. Not that this doesn't, but like I don't know. Everybody always we all know we're gonna get a sequel, like some kind of sequel to this. So. A better Collecticon, yeah, yeah. I could see that being like the difference that Donkey Kong is more action focused and this is more platforming focused. Because like I saw people like throw that accusation at Bonanza that it wasn't really a platformer. The Maker, yeah, Maker 3. Yeah, we're due for like a Maker 3. Like I enjoy Maker 2, but like Maker 3, like it really did not feel like that much of an upgrade. I think 3 with like the mouse controls, it's gonna be like radically insane. It's gonna be such a huge improvement. Like I think people aren't ready for how good like Maker 3 is gonna be. Mario Kart Maker. Yeah. I mean, the main thing with 3 that they need to do, like, we need to have 3D Mario. Like, we need to have like 3D Land. We had to have like 64. Like, I don't know. Like, I didn't like how they Mario Maker 2 did that weird thing. They didn't have a lot of new level themes in Mario Maker 2. I think like the 3D World one was the only one, and it's not even really 3D World. So like, I don't know. I Yeah, Mario Maker 3 is 100% gonna have like fully 3D like customizable things. It's gonna be a huge upgrade, I think. Like I love 2, but it was kind of like Splatoon 2, where it was like kind of a lazy sequel. Oh yeah, when's Splatoon Raiders coming out? Yeah, yeah, that's a game nobody's talking about right now. Like people are still saying Metroid Prime 4 is the only game coming out on Switch 2, and that's it. Yeah, one thing I will give this game credit for, like I do think the environments and like the characters are like way better than Bonanza. Like Bonanza, you're always seeing those stone guys everywhere, and it's like some African animal. It's like, okay, they could have done better than those. So this is Martinez's last major role as Mario. Well, Yeah, yeah, it was. Yeah, so this is like kind of a send off for his time as the character. I can't find any more hints for this kingdom. Oh, do we have them all? Okay. Oh, oops. Okay. November. Yeah. I mean, they didn't really show us a whole lot about it. We just know it's going to be like a new game featuring those absolute units from Deep Cut. And like my big complaint about three is that like Deep Cut didn't do enough. So like I'm very excited to see them come back. Like I love them. They might be my favorite. Well, I was Team Future in that three-way Splatfest, which was like kind of iffy on my part, because you kind of had to like, because the based option was to go for Squid Sisters, and then like the gay option was to like shill for like Off the Hook. So yeah, I basically voted for like a third party in that Splatfest, and it was just kind of disaster a disaster for me. But yeah, I like Deep Cut way more than Off the Hook. Like I don't like how Off the Hook is really only known for like the gay shit. It's very tiresome. And speaking of Splatoon 3, I never did do the DLC, so maybe we should do that at some point. Yeah, I'm talking about like Splatoon Raiders when I haven't even finished the Splatoon 3 DLC. To be fair though, the DLC for Splatoon 3 was pretty shit. Yeah, yeah, why don't we play it though? It has been a while. Like the main reason I like rage quit it was because of the gay shit. Like in hindsight, it was probably just like localization fuckery, but Captain Toad, yeah, yeah. Why haven't we gotten a new Captain Toad? Like it felt like Captain Toad was a huge deal like 10 years ago, and then he just kind of fell off the map. Like I don't understand it. Like he got his own fucking game, and then like nothing. That game was fairly successful. Like I love Captain Toad, so the last original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon came out in 2016. So I've been like begging for a new one. Like I don't know why we haven't gotten one. Like we got a remake of the original on Switch like in 2020 or something, which was a phenomenal remake. That's one of my favorite games ever, actually. Um, but like yeah, we desperately need a new one for sure. Or like even a remake of like the sequels, which I never played. I've never played like the second one. The second one is like one of the biggest like cult classic like Nintendo games I've ever seen, and I've never played it. I have never like gotten my hands on the second Mystery Dungeon or the third. So I've only played the first and the fourth. Like I wasn't allowed. Like I was not playing Pokemon like when the second and third came out, or at least not like Mystery Dungeon. I don't know, man. Like I love Mystery Dungeon, but oh, it's Peach. Oh, is this her farmer's outfit? It is. And I guess it took a while for us to get a new Donkey Kong game, so I don't know. Wario's probably next, honestly. Remember when like Bonanza first was announced and people tried gaslighting you into thinking it could be like a Wario? It should have been a WarioWare game instead. Because like, oh man, you're collecting treasure. Like that's trade exclusive to Wario. It's just Wario World. It's nothing like World at all. Is Wario World confirmed for GameCube NSO, by the way? Do we know? 2D Wario? Yeah, that's what I would want. I don't know. Like, what would they do with the 3D Wario? Like, when they make a 3D Wario, it has to be its own unique thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like the 25th, like the 2010 period, like kind of showed us that like Nintendo, the 2000s kind of showed us that Nintendo just can't like put out 2D games and expect them to keep selling, right? Like we saw this with like, how many people like seethed about like Chibi Robo or like, the later Wario games or what have you. Like there's a reason that stuff doesn't get produced anymore. It's not because people aren't interested, it's because Nintendo's like concerned about the quality. I mean, my thing with Wario is that like I don't think that a new Wario would like really be on par with like the old ones. I don't know. It's a miracle that like Shake It was as good as it was, truth be told. Find the cheese rocks. Hey, wait a minute. This is kind of a precursor to Bonanza, isn't it? Like we're destroying cheese. Wario Land 4 is one of the best. I don't think so. I don't think it's that good. I like the game a lot, but it's I would definitely say it's not the best. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh on it, but yeah, maybe if I play it through it on the harder difficulties. I've only ever done it on normal. I've never done it on hard or the highest. So maybe it gets better as you go up, but yeah, I'm definitely of the mind that 3 is way better. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of difficulty settings in games. I'd rather like developers just have one difficulty setting that like, you have to like learn to play. Okay, it's not. Okay. Yeah, that was a fairly early GameCube title, wasn't it? So, was that like the last game that like Treasure put out before they went to shit? Like what is even going on with Treasure? Like they still like do releases. It's just like their old stuff. Oh, hint art. Oh, I hate hint art. Yeah, Treasure like I think they did like Wario World and then like Sin and Punishment 2 like a couple of years later, like in 2009 or whatever, and then like nothing else. And like they were like putting out bangers in the 90s. They were like such a great studio. Hat and seek among the food. Yeah, my thing about Bonanza is like, why did they reuse this concept? I mean, I get it that it's a more elaborate like version of it, but it's like, I don't know. And I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat? Well, I don't have a lot of options because I can't I can't afford to leave my house. I have no money. Oh yeah, I have plenty of stuff to eat for now. This is the most I've played Mario Odyssey in years, I think. I'm just not a big fan of the game. Yeah, what should we Oh shit. This game is so broken. Yeah, I've said this before, but I think Wonder was way better than this, actually. Yeah, it says it's right here. So like, well, if I get the fire over here, more world. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. Wonder was just a better game in general. Um, yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, that's definitely something I really want to see. Right now, the industry is trying to downplay uh Jamboree's update, but no, that was clearly that's clearly fairly successful and popular. Did I set the timer before it was even heated up properly? Yeah, I would love it if Wonder got re-released, but yeah, I don't know. People will just like seethe about it again. I don't know if it's really necessary. Did it even get updated on Switch 2? I don't even know. This one did, but yeah, Wonder was so disrespected. Like people still think that game failed. Like Tears of the Kingdom is like it's really Tears of the Kingdom specifically is becoming huge, like pretty popular, but yeah, like Wonder is still in that weird like spot, and I'm not sure if it'll ever be get out of it of just being seen as like another 2D Mario game, and it's just not. There he is. Okay. Yeah, DSP is streaming Mario Wonder now, isn't he? Not Wonder, Bonanza. Yeah, I'm curious if he's seething about it yet. Like his copes like regarding like Mario Kart have like fallen flat. So like I feel like he's like right now he's the only person I've seen like kind of dig his heels in regards to the Switch 2 and refusing to admit that it's successful. Sean Malmstrom's like I don't think Sean Malmstrom's is bad. Yeah, I can't get up with him. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Bonanza is the best 3D platform in the US. Well, there's not really much competition. Let's be real. But yeah, I think Bonanza is going to go down as like the best 3D platform of the decade. Not because like I don't know. I mean it's not like hmm. I feel like a 3D platformers aren't as relevant as they used to be, but the fact that Bonanza killed it as well as it did. Sonic, yeah. Sonic doesn't even belong in the conversation. I don't even really want to hear people like bring up the name Sonic. Like I don't care about it at all. Oh, speaking of like delusional fanboys, uh, yeah, deliberately not talking about Nintendo. Okay. Yeah, kind of amazing how nobody seems to want to talk about Switch 2, like not having any games after Bonanza came out. They have not settled on a narrative yet, I don't think. I do not believe Sonic Generations wasn't even that good when it came out. So again, I'm so tired of Sonic fans like trying to gaslight you into thinking that like, well, this one's okay. Like, no, it's not. It's not okay. Like, is it as good as a Nintendo platformer? No. Then get the fuck out. I don't want to hear it. I wouldn't put Sonic on par with like C-list Nintendo franchises. I think Chibi Robo has more credibility than Sonic at this point. Like, at least I'm looking forward to playing Chibi Robo. Uh, That's right. I got my chocolate chocolate thing out. Completely forgot I had that. It was forgotten. Yeah, like every single time a Sonic game comes out, like the audience like seriously tries pushing this idea that like it's competitive with Mario, and it's just not. I suppose they've been doing this since the '90s, but it's just kind of bizarre, like seeing them stick with it for so long. Okay, the flame's gone out. 2D Wario, yeah, Wario's better, DK's better, Yoshi's better. Like, what does Sonic have? You know what I think they should do? I think they should make a Diddy Kong game where Diddy is super fast, and then just like have him be faster than Sonic and like do more with that than Sonic does, and just kind of push Diddy Kong as being faster than him. That's what I think. I think Diddy Kong's legit faster than Sonic. Truth be told, because like Sonic wouldn't be able to like climb up walls. Like Sonic can only like run in a straight line. Like Sonic can't like handle anything. Why not Yoshi? Yeah, we need a 3D Yoshi game. I'm shocked we still haven't gotten one. They can't make a Diddy Kong game. Why? I want Harry Potter back. Okay. Did I upload any videos today? I don't think I did. Ugh. I was going to, but like, Yeah, I'd rather just fire up a stream and get some support for the books, honestly. Yeah, where's the support, guys? Now. Okay. Because Diddy. Oh, come. Did, Nintendo doesn't care about that. Like Diddy was even in like he's in Bonanza. Like what are you talking about? Like nobody cares about some irrelevant rapper that no one's ever heard of. High speed Yoshi platformer. Yeah, I would say that like Red Pepper Yoshi from Galaxy 2 is faster than Sonic. Like, cause he can run up like straight walls. Yeah, yeah, yeah. High speed Yoshi. Yeah. I don't know. The reason I picked Diddy Kong for that was because like I want Diddy Kong to make a glorious comeback as his own star. Like it pisses me off that Diddy Kong was in like some of the best games ever made in the '90s and has just been relegated to like the sidekick role. When like no, he's a main character. Like I've always loved Diddy Kong, so like the fact that he's just not like relevant right now is I don't know, it's sad. I'm not sure if Nintendo knows how popular like he was among Americans, but like I know we all see it about K. Rule, but like I don't know. I think Diddy was yeah, Diddy for me that was the way more important character of the two. Oh, hang on, wait. Nintendo made a new IP. Well, people would just say it's a ripoff of Sonic. Like making a pre-existing fast character faster makes more sense. But I don't know. I am just sick to death of seeing people just be like, "Oh man, kids watch Sonic Boom when it came out on Cartoon Network." Yes, they did, because there was nothing else to fucking watch. It was either that or like Adventure Time or like Steven Universe or whatever. Like that's not impressive, you know? Like, oh man, Sonic Boom was pretty popular, huh? No, it wasn't actually. Like I feel like that's the real secret to Sonic success is that like they've always Sonic's like a multimedia brand. It's not a video game brand. Like people recognize him because of the cartoons and like shit like that. Like nobody plays the video games. Like the games have never been that successful. It's entirely carried by like the comics and like merchandising and stuff like that. Like oh man, it's Sonic. Sad Sonic is more relevant. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's because of the fans, though. Like Sonic fans are man children. Like I think Conquer and Banjo fans to a certain extent have like moved on with their lives. You know, I'll always be a fan of Banjo, but like at least he died with good game. Sonic fans are like desperate to like keep the brand relevant, to keep it alive, to keep it talked about, to obsess over it constantly, and it's embarrassing. Sonic Funko Pops, yeah, Funko Pops are the cringiest thing ever. Amiibo are far superior. So like, did Amiibo just demolish everything? They're like higher quality than Funko Pops. They have more functionality than Funko Pops. Like I know I said that about Skylander specifically. Why does DSP seethe about like Amiibo so much? By the way, because like whenever he shit talks Nintendo, he's always like bringing up the Amiibo thing as if that's some like huge gotcha moment. Pokemon Funko Pops, really? Yeah, the Poke. Odyssey is better than Bonanza. I don't know if I agree with that. I'm playing this again, and I do think Bonanza has better mechanics. I think Odyssey has better boss fights though. Yeah, that's a good point. They're better than like mobile games. They're better than WWE Legends. At least they have value. Oh, by the way, do you think like DSP is freaking out over Hulk Hogan's death? Like, I know a lot of people have been like saying that, but like, I don't know. He obsesses over Hogan's. Yeah, yeah. This week has been weird for celebrity deaths. Like Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan, like within like a week of each other. That's crazy. There's been a lot of celebrity deaths in general. Like I think Rachel Lillis like died. Well, Misty's voice actress died last year. Yeah, I'm curious how long like J.K. Rowling's gonna live. She's like what, like 60 now? You try to pretend to be sad about Ozzy. Yeah, I'm not a big Ozzy fan. I like Dio. I don't know. What's with people like trying to gaslight you into thinking like Ozzy was some hardcore Christian? Because yeah, I don't know that much about him honestly. Like I probably would be a fan of Black Sabbath if I looked into it more because I like a lot of their shit. But I never got to the point where I like read up on the band or anything. Destroyed his career. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine. I can't imagine anybody's gonna miss Harman Smith when I'm gone. Like I just don't see that happening. And my thing about Hulk Hogan was like I don't. I feel like he wasn't comfortable like ever being out of character because like he always just like defaults to doing like the Hulk thing because that's what like he's comfortable with. I'm not sure. Hmm. DSPC thing about Mario Kart World has been really interesting because he keeps trying to like sell himself as if he's like some hardcore Nintendo fan and he's just not. Like he tried telling people that like the only Mario Kart game that's worse than World is Mario Kart DS because of the snaking, which is like obviously retarded because everyone loves DS. Like he doesn't have enough experience with Mario Kart to make that call, and yet he's like telling people that like, oh man, I see people saying World is the worst Mario Kart ever. Like Andy Worski looked this up on stream. Like not a single person aside from him is saying that. That's like obviously a Giga Co. That's what like Polygon said when Mario Kart 8 came out, was that like, oh, this is the worst Mario Kart ever. It's going to be the lowest selling game in the franchise, and then it just didn't. Yeah, that stuck out to me too. Like DS is a lot of people's like favorite Mario Kart, and like Phil is sitting here trying to tell you that like it's bad. Yeah, he only buys Nintendo consoles for like the hot new releases that'll get him views, and then he like sees about them. I mean, I know that like what RGT 85 and like beat 'em ups do is like seethe about Nintendo constantly, and that's what gets them views. So I'm curious if like DSP is trying to do the same thing, but with his branding. I don't know. When he does it though, like nobody takes him seriously because it's DSP. But yeah, World is like an amazing game for sure, and like people like Phil have just spent the past like couple of months trying to ruin it for everyone. At the very least, now that he stopped playing it, like the game is just gonna develop naturally, and people are just gonna like, I don't know. When he like starts complaining about the game again, and I'm sure he will in the future. I don't know. People are gonna call him out on it hard, and it's gonna be glorious. Didn't Casino leak something about his like parents or something? Like, do we have any like hard confirmation on that? I think I saw something about that in a thumbnail, but I didn't watch the video. Because that was the speculation, right? That his mom died. That's why he took the week off. So DSP's mom died. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that was my theory too. Yeah, yeah, I thought the same thing. Yeah, it's time we get Starbucks back for sure. Starbucks Zero Two, let's go. Ugh. Yeah, people seethe about Zero so much. I hope it's died down a lot since then. Yeah, Star Fox is definitely on the top of the list of IPs I want to see come back. Like now that Donkey Kong's back, and I think we'll continue to get new games in the next, you know, I think it's now seen as a top of the line Nintendo franchise now. I think we can expect to see new Donkey Kong games every 5 years. So that's exciting. So what I'm trying to do is like light this thing on fire, but I can't find anything I can use. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, how long did I spend looking for this guy? Oops. F Zero. Oh yeah. F Zero. Yeah. F Zero. That's definitely coming back too. So yeah, F Zero is yeah F Zero. Yeah, F Zero. I think we could get an announcement trailer for very soon. It's 100% coming. You can kind of tell. Peach is scared. Aw. Yeah, that's what I imagine they'll do is that they'll put out a new 2D Donkey Kong for too long. Like, I think next level games would be really good at that. Yeah, I mean, no, Odyssey's fun to come back to, but it's definitely not my favorite. Uh, yeah, I've been wanting to play that since Switch 2 came out, and I never got around to it. Wu Chang? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's like the new flavor of the month. Like, our protagonist is too sexy for game journals. Like, yeah, I don't care about it. I'm not talking about it, and I didn't bring it up. I don't care. Yeah, I think Splatoon 3 is next. I think we're gonna do some Salmon Run and DLC stuff. It's Stellar Blade mixed with Wukong. These guys don't even have original ideas. Like, oh, let's just mix Stellar Blade with Wukong. Microphone. Wait, are there microphones in the Joy-Con? I don't remember being told about them. Yeah, I think we're gonna play standard today. Yeah, I'm beginning to see like some Souls fatigue. It's probably not gonna hit critical mass until Duskbloods comes out, which is awfully convenient. But oh wait, I think I was in the middle of a. Oh wow, 5 months ago. Yeah, we never actually came back and finished this round.
New turn.
Yeah, this is the last time we saw like old DK. I think it is. Now, Souls games made by From Software are always bad. Like people, yeah, I think the thing with Elden Ring is that like, uh, Bastard so much storm. Serve you right, little bastard. So the reason I was playing offline was because I wanted to play a longer game. I love playing like online matches, but oh wow, really? You get what you fucking deserve. Oh wow, boo communism. So he redistributed my stars, so nobody wins. Wow, amazing. Yeah, there's definitely like benefits to playing offline because like you have the option to like be more versatile with the rules. You can like stop
Game.
playing whenever. Like I started this game like 5 months ago, and I'm only just now getting back to it. Yeah, quality. Yeah, Bowser is like canonically a communist in Mario Party. Like he legit has like an ability called like Bowser Revolution, which redistributes all of your coins equally. Like Bowser is like the most commie like Nintendo character ever in these games. Yeah, I really can't emphasize enough how much I love this game. I I think this was like a really underrated game, even when it came out. And now with like the expansion, like it's getting downplayed weirdly enough. And I kind of said this would happen because like we went from people like complaining that Switch 2 has no games to downplaying the games that come out because the expansion was only $20. If you had the game already, yeah, this game is so good.
New turn.
I think this is my new favorite Mario Party. I really do. Like, I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to put like the same amount of time I did in it until I get into two. I probably have like hundreds of hours into two, but this is such like the fresh pace of the breath of fresh air I needed. Like, I'm the kind of person who's been playing the same like two Mario Party games for 20 years. So like this is definitely what I wanted out of Mario Party. I was playing a Spike, by the way. I don't trust Spike anymore because like Demish apparently mains him in Mario Kart.
Minigame. Three, two, one, go!
Oops, hang on. How do I do this again? I was doing something.
New turn. Jamboree. That time. Yay!
Yay!
star.
Oh, that's confusing. Like the beekeeper is a spike as well. I looked at that and I'm just like, wait, what am I doing up there? I got yes, I got Rosalina.
Showdown
Oh, okay,
mini
okay.
game.
Yeah, you have to do the mini game. Yeah, I really like that. Like, you don't automatically get her when you what's Rosalina? Oh, it's the snowboarding one, isn't it? Oh, this is peak. Radical race. Yeah, the ally mini games are so good. Hello, Rosalina.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, what's the Mish doing? Yeah, this is not 1080, but yeah, will we ever see 1080 come back? I should have been second place. I'm in third. Wait, I think I'm Mario Kart stage. How is Yoshi so far behind? Yoshi kind of sucks. Yeah, I zoned out for a bit. I was thinking out stuff. These mini games are weirdly long. Damn it.
Winner!
Oops, what the fuck did I do that for?
Yeah, I was not paying attention. Iconic? I don't think so. I think they should be even. I don't know. Nintendo got wrecked in like the realistic sports game market because like everyone else just kept getting like celebrity endorsements. Like that was the big reason they couldn't compete was because of
Good morning, everyone. It is Thursday, the 24th of July. How are all of you? I hope that you're all doing well. I'm doing all right. Some sad news today, of course, all that anyone is talking about is that Hulk Hogan, known actually in real life, his name is Terry Bollea, passed away this morning at the age of 71, cardiac arrest. Honestly, not surprising that's what he passed away from. All the wrestlers of his era get so many drugs when it comes
yeah.
to like steroids, but also other stuff that they all have heart problems. So very sad. At the same time, very polarizing. This is a guy when I was growing up, everyone saw him as like a real life Superman. True justice in the American way. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins, always do good. He was known as, the real American hero. But then he tarnished his legacy, years later with multiple scandals and all kinds of messed up stuff to the point
Oh, he
where
body slammed Gawker.
the last time that he actually appeared in WWE back in January, he was moved out of the building. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, he was like known, he was a larger than life character. He was a movie star, everything back in the day. So, people of my generation, it's like, whoa. But the people of future generations are like, we hate him because, he's a racist and he got into this stupid sex scandal and all this crap. So, rest in peace to the Hulkster. It's just funny because in the last year, as you guys know, and there he is, by the way, is what a coincidence. I have Hulk Hogan on my animations for the month, and then the guy passes away during that same month. Right? I mean, my whole Philomania logo is based off Hulkamania, right? The meme, the silly meme, let's pull some Hogans based on stupid mobile games. All Hogan memes and stuff. So, yeah, rest in peace to Hulkster. And that makes three. For those of you who don't know, earlier this week, the actor who played Theo Huxtable, the guy who was the kid of Bill Cosby's character, Dr. Huxtable on the Cosby Show, he passed away. He drowned in Costa Rica. Then we lost Ozzy Osbourne just a couple days ago, true rock legend. And now now we lost Hulk Hogan. So that's 3 80s era superstars gone within just a few days. So there you go. Well, yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner was the name of the actor who played Theo Hudson. That's right. So, sheesh. Hopefully that's the end of it. Hopefully we don't have another string, it doesn't continue. Some crazy, Final Destination thing. I hope not. Sheesh. All right. So, how are y'all doing this morning? So today, here's the deal. There's no formal podcast today. We're just going to hang out for like 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to jump right into Donkey Kong Bonanza. And my goal today is to try to get as far in the game as I can with a 4+ hour block of gameplay. So I hope you will stick around for Donkey Kong. And of course, as you know, we have new animations for Donkey Kong for $20 contributions, whether it's a super chat or a tip or 4 subs on Kick or 7 memberships on YouTube. We play a new special banana themed animation. Yes, that'll be fun. Banana themed stuff. Hope that you guys will partake in the banana festivities of today. That'll be fun. Our first contribution just came in. It's Buckwell gifting a sub to Sob Salve. What a name. He found his glasses. He said, finally, Buckwell has found his glasses in.
Yeah, I gotta get my head in the game. I've been kind of distracted ever since I started playing with. I'm so used to 12-turn games. It's weird playing a full 30.
Minigame.
Shit.
New turn.
Yeah, Phil does need to get a real job. Um, Persona 5 will not get played. Yeah.
Ready. Ooh. Whoa. minigame.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like it's crazy how many more games I get through than he does. Like he hasn't even played this, has he?
Start. Finish. New turn. New minigame.
Something to do with those ice cubes? I don't know. If you're here, they cool the lava. Ice cubes eventually touch the lava. Oh, they disappear. Look. Go ahead. Oh, it does work. Oh, this reminds me of Pikmin. This is reminding me of Pikmin right now.
I've been rolling really badly lately. Past two turns have just been.
See them going and then they disappear right there. This sucks. I wish you could pick them up, but you can't.
Well, at least he's playing Bonanza. He's like trailing well behind like everyone else, but Gracie. Uh,
You got a star. You got a star. Minigame.
Yep. Okay. On again, off again.
Start.
This game seems so one-sided. I've never figured out how this is supposed to work for like. Okay.
Yes. New turn.
All right, let's go.
Minigame. Start.
I got them all. Wow. I didn't think I was playing all that well either.
New turn. Jamboree.
Oh. Yahoo.
There are others, yeah. All right, let's go.
Minigame.
Yeah, there was a Sonic one. There was a Crash one. Crash Bash. Like the issue is that like Mario Party is so dominant in that niche that like nobody really tries to compete with them. Kind of like how Mario Kart is the only kart racer. Like rip-offs exist, but they don't. They've never done as well.
Finish. Bonus minigame.
Yeah, Crash never took off. They kept trying to make it a thing, and it just never was. I'm not a big fan of like this game's weird like focus on like don't choose the same option as everyone else. Like it's like my one criticism of it. Like they keep doing this. I can't wrap my head around the strategy to it. It feels like they take way too long.
New turn.
Spyro was way better. Like I feel like it's how you know most PlayStation owners are plebs. Is that like none of them will acknowledge that like Spyro was way better than Crash. Like I really hope they re-released like the originals again. Not the remakes, but like the originals with the original voice acting and like the cinematics and stuff. I don't even know why they like remastered it. Like it didn't make any sense. Like Alora looks like fucking awful. It's been a long time since I played Spyro 3. So. Yeah, last time I played the original, I accidentally triggered that glitch at the end that prevents you from getting the last egg, so I was never able to like 100% beat it. I do need to like do it.
Showdown minigame.
Okay. What's the Wario one? Well, the Waluigi one is the pinball one, but the last movie failed there. Well, the last movie's like kind of okay, buzzer beater. Okay. The movies aren't doing as well as they like want you to think anyway. The Sonic movies are going to become like more unpopular with time. Like I'd say, like once Jim Carrey isn't brought back on, they're going to die instantly. These games are like, yeah, this is insane as I recall. Like showdown minigames are so stressful because like they're so high stakes.
Start. Round one.
Oh wow, really? I'm an idiot apparently.
Round two.
Yeah, I'm not playing so hot.
Round three. Round four.
Oh, I'm an idiot apparently.
Round five.
I guess I'm really good at like. I can't believe I have 16 just because I got the double points. Okay, booze, they got to beat.
Round six.
shit. Come on. Yeah, I'm playing on such a high difficulty. I think the CPU is just destroying me. Yeah, I've seen that
Round
too.
7.
Like, it's breaking records right now, and you're still seeing people seething about like the sales. I don't know if I'll be able to catch up with Boo.
Round 8.
Oh wait! Oh, it shows you the die. I thought you were supposed to guess. Oh,
Round 9.
okay. Shit, I didn't even see that. 11. Shit. Yeah, it was, and everybody's coping about it.
Final round. Winner. Minigame. Start.
Shit. I'm playing like an idiot. I don't know why I'm so.
New turn.
Yep, absolutely. Got it. Nailed it. If only I had Wario, I would be able to get 2 stars, but.
You got a star.
All right, here we go. Okay.
Minigame.
Nobody helped me as a kid. Unfriendly flying object.
Start.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh man, it's been a while since I played this. I'm playing like an idiot.
Winners. New turn.
Yeah, supposedly.
You got a star.
So,
A mini game.
Yeah, baby.
Mini game.
oh. It's like something out of Galaxy.
Start.
God damn it.
New turn.
Oh. Mm. Ooh.
Mini game.
It wasn't enough, really. I love this mini game, by the way. It's so satisfying. Oh wow, I lost.
Winner.
Ooh.
New turn.
Yeah, it's anyone's game at this stage. Wow. Yeah, that Goomba's way ahead.
You got a star.
What's with all these people claiming random games have outsold Mario Kart World? I've seen people say Night Rain has, that Tao has. Like, who are you trying to fool? Ooh. Oh. Spike has reached the star. All right, we're in third place. Night Rain has been forgotten. Yeah, it has. Yeah,
Star.
that game is like completely flopped, and you're not really seeing anybody really admit it. Yeah, traditionally, I've never played like lots and like really long games of Mario Party. I typically prefer like 20 turns because I feel like after that you start getting like repeat mini games and so forth. Like I feel like 20 is like the ideal amount. I guess for like more experienced players. If you have like four people who are all really good at the game, yeah, like 60 turns gets insane. But
This mini game.
get double the coins. Whoa. Snowball. I watch it.
Start.
I gosh.
Finish.
I don't know why it's not a 2-on-2 minigame. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it a 1v3?
New turn.
Ooh. Night Rain has been forgotten on the eve of the release of the next major FromSlot game, the next major Nintendo exclusive, Dusk Bloods. The game that Miyazaki is personally developing to make as excellent as possible on Nintendo consoles. The big new Elden Ring game that has come out, Night Rain, has been a complete and total failure. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody's playing it. Nobody cares. There will be no patch to make the game relevant. Night Rain has been completely mogged by dozens of other far superior Nintendo games. And it is only a matter of time until mainstream audiences are more openly critical of the company. Night Rain was a complete and utter disaster. There was nothing good about it. There was nothing reassuring about it. It was not more of the same. It was an experimental title that completely and utterly fell flat on its face, like someone hitting a banana peel in Mario Kart. Night Rain was a failure, and they already announced a spiritual sequel in Dusk Bloods. People aren't talking enough about how Dusk Bloods, being a Nintendo exclusive, is going to be this hugely unpopular, hated thing from the community at large. Nobody is going to be happy with Dusk Bloods when it comes out. It's going to be an exclusive. It's not going to be very good. It's going to be another rehash FromSlot game. The core of the matter is the FromSoft is essentially the video game equivalent of the MCU. It was this milk to death brand that's been everywhere for the past decade and has now reached its apex. There's nowhere to go from here. After Endgame, after Elden Ring, this is the absolute peak of FromSlot content, and everything they do after this, Armor Core 6, Night Rain, Dusk Bloods, everything is going to be a complete and total failure with no hope of recovery, with no hope of competing with Nintendo games. In fact, FromSlot in kneeling to Nintendo and developing Dusk Bloods with them, that's them acknowledging that they cannot compete with Nintendo long term. And this is the grim reality of that the people who propped up Elden Ring, over Tears of the Kingdom, don't want to admit to, is that FromSlot would never ever ever be able to compete with Nintendo long term. Not only did Tears of the Kingdom outsell Elden Ring, not only did it have a higher Metacritic score, not only is it way more culturally relevant and iconic and going to be played for far longer, for far more people, not only was Tears of the Kingdom the bigger and better game in general, Nintendo also has a number of other titles that do just as well. It was not a one-off freak of nature, just we're buying this because we have nothing else to play, that Elden Ring was. Tears of the Kingdom is building up more out of the Zelda brand. The Zelda movie is going to be great. The Zelda manga are continuing to sell, merchandising. Like there's just new games in the series. Like the possibilities for Zelda are endless. And meanwhile, Elden Ring's big claim to fame is that like, we have George R. R. Martin, like he wrote the story, so the movie is gonna be good. Yeah, just like Game of Thrones season 8. Like it's just a gigantic cope all around. Night Rain has been like one of the most embarrassing, just blatant examples of just how corrupt the gaming sphere is because this kind of failure, this kind of downgrade, like it really should have been talked about more. Like if this was a Nintendo game, people would have been talking about nothing else over the past month. Like Tears of the Kingdom was successful, and I saw people like talk a lot more nonsense about that game than I ever did Night Rain. Night Rain has been like a complete disaster. And not only that, it's the beginning of what's to come going forward. Like this isn't going to be the last time we're talking about FromSlop's like fall from grace. In fact, we are going to see more of this very very soon as FromSlop fails to introduce new franchises, as they fail to grow and evolve, as their established formula becomes less and less popular. Like you are going to see people like acknowledge the reality of just like of how FromSlop just wasn't able to stay competitive. You know, like Elden Ring was the first time they ever tried to go up against Tears of the King, Zelda, and not only did they get completely wrecked, it completely demolished their business model. There is nowhere to go from here. All they can do now is just try and like experiment and try to find something that will keep people interested. But like the long and short of it is, at the core of the matter is that it's just not going to work. Like, it doesn't matter how well Duskwood does, fans are going to hate it because it's a Nintendo exclusive. It doesn't matter how well the next From Slot game does because it's just going to be more the same of Elden Ring. If they make a new IP, it'll just be like lambasted for not being sold. You're going to see the same thing over and over and over and over again when it comes to FromSlop. And eventually, and I've already seen people say this, people are going to get tired of this. We are going to see like a complete and total collapse of the FromSlop worship in the community. And people are going to cling on to it for as long as they can. But with Nintendo releasing bigger and better titles like every month, like something like Elden Ring, like something like FromSlop just can't remain relevant. It's going to get buried by Mario Kart. It's going to get buried by Donkey Kong, by Zelda, by everything else they have in the pipeline, by Prime 4. Like there are just so many examples of better Nintendo games than Elden Ring, and those games are coming from a company that's in a position that can experiment, that can put out games in different franchises, that are not beholden to a specific formula and style of play. And that is going to be the thing that just completely completely kills FromSlop, is that like they are going to be buried by their own reputation and their lack of ability to grow and evolve. When things start getting hard for FromSlop, you are going to see this very quick, very sudden, very sharp decline. And honestly, I think we've been in the middle of that since Shadows of the Erd Tree came out. People to this day don't like admitting that DLC was disappointing, but it is only going to get worse from here. All right.
Round two.
How many donuts can she eat? From slot game. The next main. I am not paying attention. I don't want Peach that badly.
Oh yeah!
Is this the new voice for Peach? No, I think it is the old one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, she didn't confirm she was replaced until after Mario Kart World came out. So that's right. This didn't come out too much longer after Showtime. Peach getting fat? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay. Yoshi wins, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hand it over. He's referring to Drexel? Is Drexel a feeder? I don't know. He goes after land whales, but I don't know. Starsteel Trap, hell yeah. Yeah, the Starsteel Trap has to be the most OP thing ever. I think so. He hasn't been that prevalent in these games. Oh hell yeah, yeah. It looks like I'm about to make a comeback. Yeah, Goomba. Yeah, and then we'll place the Star Traps next turn. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. It looks like I'm gonna make a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. We need a new punch out, by the way. Oh fuck. Your turn, Boo. Yeah, this game is so much fun. I really hope I get my mileage out of this game. I mean, I kind of already have. I put like what 30 hours into it. That was like doing like getting all the stuff.
Start. Round one.
How does this
Round
work?
two. Final round.
Supposed to like cut it evenly down the middle, or I actually I actually don't remember how this works. Uh, oh yeah, this mini game. I was good at it, but I don't remember what I did. I'm so used to just like yeah, I know everything about Mario Party 2, so like this one. Yeah, okay, so you're supposed to like equally portion it. Okay.
Finish.
Yeah, I'm so used to like knowing intuitively what I'm supposed to do that like it's weird sometimes playing this because I'm not at that point where I've been playing the game for years and I think about it.
New turn.
That's just going straight to the star. He's getting two of them because he has Peach. Yeah, that was a good play. Yeah, is Peach the best one to have? Because she makes stars like half off and you can get two. It just seems like well, you can't really choose who you get, so you just get whoever. I don't think I've ever seen an ally that wasn't one of the main characters.
Here we go.
Ah, he's rolling again. Oh, come on, really? Wow. Yeah, I got scammed. Someone called 911 because I just got robbed. That's my favorite irate image. We gotta do an irate gamer retrospective. I've been meaning to do it for a long time. Like I fucking love like how keto it is. I hope that shit doesn't become lost media because like I doubt it because he sold DVDs over the years. So
You got a star.
Be great if you laid on my Star Trap. I don't know how likely that is. I'm in last place right now. Shit. Just because of all those quads I lost. Okay. Cold front.
Start.
What a nice place. Oh wait, everyone other than me won. Wow, I failed the last minute. I keep zoning out for some reason. I don't know. I'm not taking this super seriously. I mean, it is just for fun. But...
New turn.
Yeah, if I set up one of my Star Traps, I should be good. But... You have an ally, so you can try one more time. Honestly, allies doesn't work. They're just like helping other people play their Mario Party. Like, huh? One more correct me item. Wow. So the game is cheap. If you have a buddy, you'll just like get way ahead. Yeah, expect Star Trap before we do anything else. Yeah, we have 6 turns to get to set them off. So hopefully that's long enough to.
You got a star.
Oh, come on. Is that? No, did I go past that already? I think that's right where I am. Fuck you, Yoshi. He didn't steal a star? Why? Damn it! I got scammed. He went right past my star traps.
You got a star.
Yeah.
Mini game.
24. Yeah, we're gonna beat the game today. Well, I'm gonna beat this. Finish this game today. Granite hit. Oh man, this is more Indiana Jones than the last Indiana Jones movie. Look at Spike's face. He looks so like, he looks so goofy. I just love the creativity of these mini games. Oh wow, yeah. Man, I always screw up. Like I feel like the mini games in this just go on a little bit too long. Because I always lose focus. Okay. Yeah, I'm in last place.
New turn.
Ow, ow, ow. Have I engaged? Well, I have my star trap set, so that's good. But shot call. And everybody just keeps stealing each other's stars. It's crazy. Okay. 15 to star. All right. Now we'll get it next turn if I don't get screwed over again. Oh, he has the chomp call, so I guess he can just use that. And... Yeah, I'll go ahead and invest in this. So we'll get the star and then use the pipe. He might move, so it's double dice. All right. So we should get caught up next turn. Yeah, I think that was the right move to make. He did the same thing I did. So next turn we use our double dice to get to the star, get it, and then use the golden pipe the turn after that to get to the warp straight there, wherever it respawns. Yeah, nobody's near the star trap, so I'm not sure if like we have enough time to. Everyone's buying golden pipes. Yeah, everyone had the same idea I did. Okay. Okay. Wait, have a wiggler though? If I can move it.
Game.
Gatekeepers. That's the correct key to the correct. I've never played this before. Keepers.
Start.
So everyone's saying Kiba. Kiba. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm going last. I've never played this before. So there's still many games in this I still haven't seen. God damn it. Okay. Okay, damn it. I knew, I knew it was one of those two, but I just chose it wrong. You know, going last might actually be beneficial because of how statistically unlikely you are to get it in the first try. God damn it, really? This doesn't take skill though, it's just pure luck. Da 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 da.
Finish.
Yeah, Yoshi's left out in the cold.
Winner.
He alone didn't place. Well, I got third, so I probably shouldn't talk shit.
Only 5 turns left.
Got 5 turns remaining. Okay.
Home stretch.
It does, yeah. The Toads are a patriarchal society, probably. You don't see a lot of female Toads. Well, no, because they have Peach is their ruler, right? Uh, Yeah, if he gets 1 to 3, I'm good. But no, shit. Okay, yeah, I said 1 to 3, and I'm at 1 to 2. Oh, it's a chance time.
Chance time.
Xbox is expected to announce more game ports: the Switch 2 and PS5. Oh, cannot wait. Okay. I'm in first place right now. Huh? Okay. Oh, come on. I needed 13. I'm one shy. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Really? I have to win the next minigame, too. How'd I get in first place anyway? Did I win the chance time? I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Yeah, I lost it. Damn.
You got a star. Minigame. Start.
Yeah, it's nice to see, like, Plessy return.
Finish. Only 4 turns left.
Let's see here. Might as well just use it now. Maybe we can get like a second one too on like the. Where the hell did it come from? I just gave him the top of the screen. There's nothing up there. I have seen come out of nowhere in Mario. Okay. I love
Got a star.
on the lead right now, not by an insignificant margin.
You got a star.
Okay, so Boo and I have the same amount of stars.
Mini game.
All right.
Start. One.
Yeah.
Round two.
Ah,
Finish.
got me.
Winners. Only 3 turns left.
don't have enough coins. Okay.
Minigame.
Okay.
Start.
Wait, is this a old school Mario Party?
Finished.
Good game.
Only 2 turns left. Jamboree.
Somebody was trying to get me. Hack failed. Rich's new video? No, I don't watch Rich. Let's see here. I genuinely regret buying a Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to react to this. Okay. Uh. Yeah, sure, Rich. That's why you've been making so many like.
In this episode,
let's see. All right. All right, guys, I have just been notified via chat on stream that Review Tech USA Rich is running his fat mouth in regards to the Nintendo Switch 2 again. And I've been talking about this a lot lately. I've been like alluding to the fact that Rich is like some slob who's just desperately trying to get like some clout from the Pretendo audience. He's been coming in my chat. He's been harassing me personally. I've talked about this like several times, but like, how many of these videos has he made over the past couple of weeks? Like several of them, like complaining about the Switch 2, complaining about the console, complaining about like the game lineup. He's doing all this stuff. Let's take a look and see why Review Tech USA genuinely regrets his Nintendo Switch 2.
of Rich tomorrow, a large, middle-aged man will discuss why he is disappointed in the newly released Nintendo Switch 2. A man.
Obama. So it's time for some shameless plugs. Plug number 1 this Friday at PC channel, so make sure you sub and have an ASMR channel. ASMR description. If you've watched my channel or have watched my live streams, you will know that I was subscribe there to hear my smooth, buttery voice. So anyway, if you have watched my channel or have watched my live streams, you will know that I was excited for the Switch 2. Now, when I
No, he wasn't. Nope, he was complaining about it nonstop. This is verifiable, Rich. I can confirm this. Doubtless other people can confirm this. You are lying.
Like From Software was supporting the Switch 2, and I saw the third party.
From Slop, the company that hasn't put out either of their announced games on the console yet. Maybe if you were so disappointed in the Switch 2, maybe you should have waited for Duskwoods to come out. Not that like From Slop is in any way, shape, or form relevant, but you know how it is.
Support, the specs seemed like a good bump. It seemed like Nintendo cared about things like 120 hertz on the built-in screen. Here's my Switch 2. Hi.
Holy fucking shit. He looks like he's taking its cock. Like, he looks like he's sucking a cock. Oh, wow.
HDR. We'll get into that more in a minute. And I was like, cool, man. They realize what people are going to want in the Switch 2. We see that other hardware that's like the Switch 2 has come out on the market, and Nintendo realized they had to compete with that.
What are you talking about? The Switch was like 7 years old. Like, Nintendo wasn't competing with the Steam Deck or the PlayStation Portal or like any of that slop. They were updating their existing successful model.
Actually, you're afraid. Look, it's Nintendo. I am justified to be afraid of things like this. Like, they were just going to go with they were going to do a decent spec bump, but they were going to do like 720p 60. Or I was hoping that they were going to do 720p 120 hertz or 120 FPS. We actually got more than that, kind of. But anyway, so I was hyped for the Switch 2. It looked like it had a lot of potential. It looked like, okay, Nintendo listened to what we wanted from the Switch 1. We just wanted a Switch 2, and they delivered that. We wanted a more powerful Switch 2, I mean to say, and they delivered that.
That's literally all this, like, fat fuck was like asking for. Like, please just make it more powerful. Like, he didn't care about the features or the games or like anything else about like, all he cared about was like, just make the specs better, bro.
And when it comes to that, in terms of the spec bump from the original Switch, yes, I feel like this is a worthy upgrade to the console. Okay, it's not that I have any issues, well, the screen, but it's not like I have any issues with what they did in terms of upgrading to a more powerful Switch 2. It's definitely more of a spec bump and more capable in terms of what it can do compared to like the PS5 and Series X. Like, we will see games that can run on here. It's not like it's as far behind as the original Switch was compared to the PS4 and Xbox One. So good all around. Hell, even a developer came out and said the GPU is like just behind a Series S, and the CPU cores in here, which are ARM cores.
Notice how he's not talking about the games. All he's talking about is like fringe tech shit that nobody cares about. Like, oh, whoa, the Switch 2 is more powerful than the Switch 1. Like, no shit.
They're a little bit more capable than the PS4. Kind of a want, but nonetheless, it's still a huge bump from the original Switch, and I'm happy with the specs that we got delivered. But okay, now that I got the good news over with, this is kind of like a personal perspective video, but it's a personal perspective video that you might think of these things. So before you go buy a Switch 2, I wanted to put them out there. And I wanted to say why, even though I was very hyped for the Switch 2 in the beginning, why I'm not as hyped now. And I came to some realizations. So even though I don't hate the screen on the Switch 2, I think some of the complaints about it are overblown. I do see the blur. I do see where the screen has more blur than the original
blurry.
Switch.
Oh no, I'm playing Mario Kart at high speeds and there's blur. Like,
Switch screen.
what an idiot.
The HDR, due to it getting only to like 420 nits or around that range, even if it's slightly higher, that's not really an HDR screen. Let's just keep it real. I do like that the screen can go up to 120 hertz, so maybe if they figure out a way, probably a pipe dream, to get like the next Call of Duty on the Switch 2 and to get it in multiplayer.
Call of Duty, like Call of Duty. What are you talking? Call of Duty is so easily like ported to other platforms. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He really doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, the only reason COD wasn't on like Switch 1 to begin with was because Activision refused to port it over. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, it had nothing to do with the hardware. It was just like Activision, trying to
they cut down the graphics to run at 120 hertz would be awesome.
Okay.
But here's the problem, though. When you have competitors, let's face it, like the ROG Ally X,
those aren't competitors. Like, the Switch 2 outsold the Steam Deck day one. Like, this isn't even like a question at this point. We know that's true. So, like, what do you mean competitors? Like, what is coming out that's as successful as the Switch 2? We have the hard sales numbers. We know this thing is like outsold everything. It's like breaking records now, like, it's, what is he talking about? Like, competitors? Like, nothing on the market is even touching the Switch 2. Like, it's not even close. And yet he's sitting there like, oh, but the competition, though. The competition isn't relevant. They aren't moving units. They aren't selling software. They're irrelevant.
Lenovo, Legion Go, those are competitors to this. The brainchild for those systems, without question, came from the Switch. So the Switch 2 is competing with those, even if they don't have as big of a market share. But when your competitors have better screens, even though the ROG Ally X does not have an HD...
Nobody buys these consoles based on like screen, that was the thing back in the Game Boy days. Like, the Game Boy was not the most technically advanced piece of hardware on the market, right? Like, Sega tried like putting out like more demanding hardware, Atari tried, like, Game Boy was not super powerful, but like what Game Boy was able to do was like, it was good enough to run like games that were coming out and like that were affordable to the mass market. Again, you can pay like an exorbitant amount for like, 4K resolution, like 8K resolution and like 120 FPS or like whatever. But like, the reality is you are better off like getting something more affordable that's slightly lower quality, and it higher quality doesn't necessarily mean better, because like the visual upgrade, the the cost of it is not worth like the trade-off, like of like slightly better screens and visuals. Like it doesn't matter if the ROG Ally and the Steam Deck have better specs than the Switch. Like not that they do, but like even if they did, like they aren't going to remain competitive because the Nintendo ecosystem is just so much better. Like it's a way better platform to actually play games on.
Our screen, it does raise concern. And hell, even though you technically have HDR Nintendo, it's not really HDR due to the fact that the screen can't get bright enough. I know you were looking to cut costs, but the strangest thing is that your previous gen console, the Switch OLED, by the way, that revision, has a much nicer screen. Yes, it's only 720p, 60 hertz, but man, that OLED does make a difference. And then hell, let's get into the OLED version of the Steam Deck. That's HDR on top of it too, and man, do HDR games pop on there. Granted, the screen resolution is only 1280 by 800, but I hate to say it, I actually would rather have that screen. It just, the HDR on there is so good. I would be if they put it 720p 120 hertz OLED panel. Actually, the Steam Deck OLED it's a 90 hertz panel too, so you do get a slightly higher refresh rate than the base Steam Deck. If they put a 720p, if that would cut costs for them, which I'm sure it would, 100.
This is what he's talking about. This is what he's telling people. This is what he's making videos about. Like, oh, the screen quality isn't up to snuff. Like, no one cares. Like, absolutely no one cares.
120 hertz OLED panel on here. Oh, now, of course, let's keep it real. They're going to come out with a Switch 2 OLED. They would be insane, Nintendo, not to. But when you're competing with those other consoles that I mentioned out of the gate, I feel like even though the screen is adequate isn't good enough when other consoles in the same price point are giving better features and better screens. Oh, okay, slight correction. The Steam Deck OLED starts at $550. That's the 512 gigabyte model. Then for $649 US dollars, they have the 1 terabyte.
I love how these people completely like fail to like acknowledge the reality of the situation. Is that like all of like the platforms they're glazing, like the ROG Ally, the Steam Deck, what have you, like all of them are ludicrously more expensive than the Switch. Like that's been a problem ever since the Steam Deck was unveiled. But like, they always like glaze this. Like this is the thing that really got me about the Switch 2 price discussion, is that they always they coped and seethed about the Switch 2 and its price point, but then they turned around and started hyping up like the Steam Deck, even though it launched at a higher price point. It's very noticeable, this double standard.
Terabyte model, but the 512 gigabyte one for $549 is only 100 more than the Nintendo Switch, and you could play your PC games on there. You have access to the Steam library, and a lot of times the games are cheaper on there. And while I'm saying all this and you could play your PC games on there, you have access to the Steam library, and a lot of times the games are cheaper on there. And
okay. We really need to stop hyping up like Steam sales, because Steam sales are digital sales, and digital sales are on every platform now. I've seen like major Switch games go on like heavily discounted sales. So like you can get like good deals on Nintendo eShop, but like good luck getting people like this who don't use the Nintendo eShop to admit it. By the way, you'll get games at a better price point. Well, Nintendo games aren't on Steam, so you will never get Nintendo games at a better price point on Steam. So his entire argument just kind of falls apart. Like what exactly would I be getting a Steam Deck for? Because Nintendo games are the best and the games that I want to play.
While I'm saying all this too, talking about the Steam Deck and everything, that's not what I'm not trying to sell you, I mean to say, on those platforms. Okay, if you never want to play PC gaming, that's not what I'm here for. I encourage you play on your preferred platform. If you only want to play on Nintendo hardware, then if that makes you happy, then so be it. That's fine. If you only want to play on PlayStation 5, why did I say that like that? If you only want to play on PlayStation 5, then Godspeed, only play on PlayStation 5. But what I'm trying to make you understand is, unless you absolutely have to have Nintendo Switch exclusives or Nintendo
The only reason to own a Nintendo Switch 2 is if you want to play the exclusives, you know? The games that constantly are the best that come out every year, that are consistently high quality, that span a whole wide of genres that you can't get anywhere else. Oh man, that's the only reason you'll ever buy a Nintendo Switch is because of the games. Like, this is such, like, I love how this is like their go-to cope. You know, like, oh, you only buy Nintendo consoles for Nintendo games. First of all, that is not true. Never has been true. You know, I've always been buying third-party games. I've always been experimenting. I've always been buying whatever games are available on the platform. You know, I've always been a big supporter of third-party games on Nintendo platforms. You know, when they bother to show up, right? But you know, Witch's giant cope here, and this is like a really common reoccurring thing with like Switch 2 critics, is this idea that just because a third-party game is available on other platforms, that automatically means that they're better than the Switch versions, and that you shouldn't ever like support like Hitman or like Street Fighter 6 on Nintendo Switch 2, which is obviously like ridiculous and makes no sense, you know, because like these games are like the exact same as they are on other platforms. But that's been a go-to cope, you know, when it comes to like the Switch's launch window, that like, oh yeah, we have to downplay these ports, these third-party games. Oh, let's just pretend that all of them are late ports, even though that's not true. Like, Rich is an idiot.
You could get the same experiences that will probably perform better on hardware that's not that much more expensive, or you could get it for the same.
Not much more expensive. Yeah, Steam Deck is like $100 more. You know, I don't know how much the ROG Ally is off the top of my head, but that's significantly more expensive. Yeah, you can get a better experience by paying more. Like, it's not better, Rich. It's the same thing. So wait a minute, wait. He's gonna use Steam sales. Wait. So he's gonna use like Steam sales as like a justification for buying games on PC over Nintendo, and then turn around and say that you're better off spending more money for minimally like better improved hardware. You know, that's what he's saying. Like, oh, PC gaming is totally cheaper, even though it's not. Like, it's like, what?
Price if there's sales. And here's another thing that irks me about the Nintendo Switch 2. All of their competitors, Nintendo's competitors, have Hall effect joysticks where they use magnets instead of potentiometers to actually read the analog stick, which is now the input. And they're not indestructible like a lot of advertisements would lead you to believe, but having Hall effect joysticks and Hall effect triggers would make wear and tear significantly better. The analog sticks would last a hell of a lot longer, but Nintendo didn't do that. As a matter of fact, iFixit looked at these Joy-Con 2s that are on the Switch 2. Well, that would kind of make sense. And they are using basically the same tech in there as the original Joy-Cons.
Yep, nothing wrong with the original Joy-Cons. They're perfectly functional. Drift is an exaggerated issue. There's nothing wrong with the Joy-Cons or how they work.
They look identical. So these are going to absolutely have Joy-Con drift. $450 console. All of their competitors.
You can repair Joy-Con drift for free.
Mostly, I should say, actually, are using Hall effect analog sticks.
Oh, by the way, Steam Deck has like they have worse control sticks. You know, they have worse hardware issues that you can't repair for free. So Steam Deck is like actually way worse than Nintendo in this regard, but good luck ever getting any, like, Rich to admit that.
So drift is definitely going to be a thing again. Now, the one up that I was talking that the Switch 2 has, that if you have an ROG Ally or a Lenovo Legion Go or Go S or whatever, if you want to replace the sticks in there, make sure to get your screwdriver out on the Switch 2 Yes, it's expensive. That doesn't justify the fact they went cheap, Nintendo. But you go out and buy another Joy-Con. Still really expensive debacle, but at least your system is still usable. Whereas if you don't want to open up and unscrew the back of your ROG Ally, Ally X, or Lenovo Legion Go or Steam Deck, well, once that stick goes, I guess you're going to get a new system. But nonetheless, I'm still very disappointed that they went the cheap route. Like, come on, Nintendo. And now, one of the things as a person who kind of lost interest in the Switch halfway through its life cycle because other hardware which played the third-party.
Wow. Someone who lost interest in the Switch. You know, I totally lost interest in the Switch, even though I never played Breath of the Wild, never played a lot of the major games on the console. Like, I lost interest in it because Nintendo just sucks that badly. Like, Rich, you're an idiot.
Games that I was buying for the Switch came to market. Now that I've been playing the Switch 2 again, I'm like, oh, joy. I have to wait until developers port games over that are already on PC or that already are on PS5 or for the 3 people that are still playing on the Xbox consoles. Microsoft, you had so much potential with the 9th gen, so much, and you blew it.
You blew it. Bish.
But getting back to essentially port begging, it's when you have other platforms. I'm not even just talking like the Steam Deck and the Lenovo Legion Go. You're just, when games come out, they come out on those platforms. It's guaranteed, and mostly, usually, a platform doesn't get a delay. When games come out, you know they're going to be on the platform. You know that Steam is going to have the game. You know the PlayStation Store is going to have the game. You know that Xbox is going to have the game on their storefront. It'll be ready to go there. You don't have to even think twice that the third-party support will be there.
PlayStation and Xbox put a lot of money into third-party developers to guarantee support. You know, it has nothing to do with the hardware. It has nothing to do with Nintendo's relationship with third parties. It has nothing to do with like any of that. Like, the entire issue is that like PlayStation and Xbox have, especially PlayStation, have like cultivated this this mindset among like their audience and like the developers under their control to like that they must not ever support Nintendo in any meaningful capacity. So this isn't like some unusual thing. This isn't some like unprecedented thing. Like this has been happening ever since like the PS1 came on the scene, right? Like Sony actively does pay developers to do this, and eventually the games come over and eventually they'll do well. It's not really worth like complaining about though, because the Nintendo games are just better. You know, like these third-party games aren't even really worth like talking about or playing really.
No, a lot of people are like, oh, Nintendo, it's all about first party. But no, one of the reasons the Switch was wildly successful was because it got third-party support too.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Switch never got any meaningful cut. Like, he even admitted this, like, earlier in the video, that we never got, like, a Call of Duty on Nintendo Switch 1, right? Not because Switch couldn't run it, but because Activision were desperately trying to, like, keep the game off of the platform, trying to steer their audience away from Nintendo.
It was the combination of the two. Now, my point being is that in the beginning, when the Switch first came out, it was the only show in town doing this. So I know that the Steam Deck did not do the numbers of the original Switch. Like, I get that. But when the Switch first came out, where else were you going to play Doom 2016? I know it came out in 2017 for the Switch, but
where else were you going to play Doom 2016? How about all the other platforms it was on, Rich? It's like he's like debunking his own argument. He's like, oh, why would I buy a third-party game on Nintendo Switch 2 if it comes out late and I can get it on other platforms? And then like he constantly does this thing where he keeps acting as if like Doom 2016 was some like huge monumental like AAA experience on like Nintendo Switch when like, you know, I wouldn't even put it on like my top 50 games in the console, really. Like 2016, Doom is trash. You know, Doom is a slop IP. You're a boomer if you like Doom. But yeah. Like again, like his argument doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you hyperfixating what's not on the console instead of being excited for the stuff that is. Because like that's been the issue he's been dodging all throughout this video, is that like, why are you not talking about the games that are on Nintendo Switch 2 right now? And I think I know why. It's because he hasn't played any of them. You know, he doesn't know anything about Hitman, World of Assassinations, or Street Fighter 6, or actually no, he rage quit Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2, didn't he? Because he hated the character creator. He's not talking about Fantasy Life. He's not talking about Rune Factory. Like, he's not talking about, like, you know, the Tony Hawk port, or like Rhino, or any of this stuff. Like, Rich is just ignoring all of the really good games that are on Switch 2 now in order to push this narrative that the game isn't getting enough third-party ports, which is in no way, shape, or form true.
That was mind-blowing at the time. Before the Switch, you were just like used to, when you got portable consoles, it was, you were getting either a more compact experience or a watered down experience because the hardware couldn't handle the same gameplay elements in portable consoles, dedicated portable consoles. When the Switch came out, that turned upside down, and that the Switch changed everything. And you were getting games like The Witcher 3 and Doom Eternal, Zombie Army 4, Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus, a sloppy port, but nonetheless, it was there. And No Man's Sky. Now, all these games didn't come out when the Switch first launched, but my point being is that to have essentially those games, these AAA games that were also on the PS4.
No Man's Sky is by no means AAA games. What is he talking about? Like, No Man's Sky is like the very definition of like basic bitch indie, like PlayStation exclusive. Like, I would put that up there with like Journey. I would put that up there with like Knack. I would put that up there with like just the bottom of the barrel, broken. It's the PlayStation exclusive of like equivalent of Bug Snacks. Okay, like I don't. No Man's Sky is not AAA. Stop. You know, Rich does this thing where like every major game that comes out that isn't on Nintendo consoles is like automatically AAA. No, like you need to stop. It's embarrassing.
Xbox One on a tablet with controllers attached to it was unheard of at the time. It was revolutionary. And
no, it wasn't. I have heard no one besides Rich like spurg out over Doom 2016 being on Switch. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Right, it wasn't a big game. It wasn't that good. It wasn't some huge game changer. It was just a Doom game on Nintendo consoles. You know, we've been getting them since Super Nintendo. Okay, Doom's actually like does a pretty good job consistently supporting Nintendo consoles. But like, yeah, Rich is just
really excited for the original Switch. But now in 2025, the same people that would have to wait for ports to come to the Switch of those AAA games that were on the PS4 and Xbox One. Now you have other options. You have other options from competitors. Again, Steam themselves. There's even rumors they're starting to work on the.
But would you choose that option though? Like that's the thing he keeps dancing around. You know, would you choose playing Street Fighter 6 over like the other consoles? And like in my case, no. You know, I specifically did not get Street Fighter or Tekken because I was waiting for them to be inevitably ported to Nintendo consoles, you know? Like, I knew it was going to happen eventually. So, for me, like, again, I deliberately chose not to support the inferior alternative platforms because I wanted to play these games on Switch too. You know, like, again, I don't play games on PC. I don't play games on Xbox. I don't play games on PlayStation because Nintendo is just better.
Successor to the Steam Deck, where it's going to be, again, more powerful. You have GPD Win. I'm not going to let me name a different company now, who makes a bunch of crazy products that allow you to play AAA games from Steam and other digital distribution platforms on the go. Yes, these are more expensive, but the Steam Deck really isn't. And getting a non-OLED Steam Deck puts you in the same ballpark as the Nintendo Switch.
Whoa. So this fucker, he's sitting there telling you like, oh, the Steam Deck isn't more expensive than the Nintendo Switch if you get the version with less memory, if you don't get the OLED screen. And he's doing this in this video where he's specifically complaining about the Switch 2 not having a good enough screen for his standards. So he's like, oh man, I'm skimping out on the Steam Deck so I can brag about it being less expensive than the Switch 2, but then I'm also going to pretend as if the Steam Deck is a better product because well there are more expensive versions that exist. So which is it, Rich? Like how do you really feel about this? What did you pay for your Steam Deck?
And when it comes to being in portable mode, from what I'm seeing, the Steam Deck, even with how old it is now, could actually trade blows with a lot of the games that are on the Nintendo Switch that are third party. The Switch 2 does hold its own, and yes, its GPU is more in line with the Series S, which makes it more powerful, but nonetheless, that's still a capable console, the vanilla Steam Deck, and you have access to plenty of third-party games. So long as the Steam Deck is capable of running it, you could play many third-party.
A lot of games aren't even available on Steam Deck. A lot of games don't run well on Steam Deck. It's like he doesn't want to admit the downsides of PC gaming, in that you do have to optimize for this stuff. You do have to troubleshoot. You do have to Steam Deck cannot run every game on Steam, and it's just something that people like this don't like acknowledging.
Games, since virtually all of them come to Steam at some point. And so long as your portable PC handheld could handle the game, especially if you go over to a Windows handheld, you could pretty much play any game you want to, so long as the hardware is capable of it. You don't have to port bag. If you stick to the Nintendo Switch and you're looking to play both third-party and first-party games, you're going to just have to be patient and hope a game that comes out on other platforms eventually gets ported to the Switch 2, which back in the day when you had no other choice was fine. Now that you have other choices, it makes the Switch 2 less appealing to people that aren't just diehard Nintendo fans that want to play every first-party game. And the last thing I'll talk about, and this is where until Nintendo fixes their policies, I didn't realize they were going to be this ridiculous. I wouldn't have actually bought this if I knew they were going to be. I knew about the end user license agreement, but they also had a similar one for the Wii, and they never did the crap that they're doing now. So I was like, it's a nothing burger. They changed the end user license agreement. They didn't enforce it with the Wii, even though, it was a different time on the internet. They're not going to really do that with the Switch 2. They're just looking to cover their asses. No, they're losing their minds, Nintendo. They are bricking people's Switches, essentially, blocking any access they have to
Oh no! They're stopping modded hardware. They're stopping people from playing pirated games. They're doing whatever it takes to protect themselves from people like Rich, who are desperate to play Nintendo games on PC. Wow, how terrible. I gotta love how he doesn't address the real reason he's upset, because he's a pirate. He emulates games all the time. So the fact that Nintendo is cracking down on piracy is a huge thing for him. The instant that Nintendo manages to overturn the emulation case and start cracking down on emulators wholesale, it's over. There won't be any cope that you can play old Nintendo games on whatever piece of hardware you want. Rich is gonna have to take the knee and acknowledge that you have to own a Nintendo game if you're gonna play all these old Nintendo games on their hardware. It's just it's amazing seeing how the YouTube community, how upset they are over Nintendo cracking down on piracy, and they try and spin it as game preservation or whatever, but the reality is Rich is he's just coping about the golden age of piracy being long dead.
Switch on the internet and they can't play games. I actually had a subscriber who I did an interview with, which if you watch the end of this video, I'll have the end cap show that video, click on it, go watch it, that he had his Switch 2 banned and Nintendo wouldn't reverse it, and he had no idea what he did. He has none. He doesn't know if he's listen, if it's something I said, if I get a Switch 2 in the future, I would like to know what not to say so I don't get banned again. It's even ridiculous that that has to be a thing. Like, what are the naughty words, or what is something that I could have done that they don't let you know? And then on top of it, okay, even if you did something against the end user license agreement, you're going to just tell someone that it's not reversible. Oh, that sucks. Your $450 piece of hardware is
Wow, yeah. So wow, so you pirate games on Nintendo Switch 2 and you get fucked and then you whine about it like a little bitch. That's just incredible. Like, oh no, how dare Nintendo do this to me? Ah.
completely unusable for good, and we won't tell you why. No, that's you're spending $450 to lease a console from them. That's not ownership. Again, with the Steam Deck or something else, I'm not condoning piracy. That's not what I'm doing here. But if I want to put emulators on my Steam Deck, is Valve going to come and take my Switch away? No.
I mean, Valve didn't allow Dolphin to be put on Steam, so I think Valve has a real big problem with emulation being associated with their hardware. But okay, Rich.
No, they wouldn't do that because they don't make Switches. But would Gabe Newell come to my house and take my Steam Deck, or would Steam IP ban me and not let me download my games? Or just say, hey.
I mean, Steam's removing a bunch of games right now because of like the Visa MasterCard takedown, but good luck getting Rich to talk about that.
Hey, your Steam Deck is a brick now. You could go into Windows, but that's it. Can't do anything else. No, that would never happen. I own the hardware. Nintendo is saying, hey, give us $450.
What is this mindset with like Steam owners? They always do this thing like, I own the games on Steam. Like, no, you don't. You own a license to play them. You have to download them onto your computer to play. Like, you have to have Steam installed. Like, you don't. It's a license to play a game. You don't own the games on Steam. I never understand like steampunks like just ranting and raving about how they totally legit like own the programs on Steam. You don't. Like, that isn't true at all. I don't know. They should become more apparent, like over time, as Valve starts taking down more and more, taking more and more games from people's libraries. But
we'll give you the privilege of using the hardware, and if we want to stop you from using it, that's it. And we won't explain to you why. Like, I know other companies too, like Sony. If you mod it, they could ban you. Okay, but they are not as agreeable.
Wait a minute. So he's acknowledging that Sony does the same thing, and yet he's not making some major controversy about it. Like, oh, if you mod it, like, they'll ban you. Yeah, Rich, this is how this works. You know, this happened in, like, when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, too, where, like, a bunch of pirates, like, who tried pirating the game, like, got their consoles bricked, and they, like, spurred out about it. You know, this is no different. It's the same exact group of people, just on YouTube instead of V. You know, like, that's just the...
He just says Nintendo's banning people, not even telling him. Nintendo is banning people for their brother changing their name to Twink Link. Like, that's ban worthy, perma-ban console worthy.
Yeah, that is not true. That is like that is a huge. I love how they tried passing that off as if that was a true story, but
Nintendo. So that just kind of sucked the friggin' wind out of my sails for the Switch 2.
It didn't even happen to him. You know, it's not even like, what is he even talking about? So he's just repeating a bunch of like hearsay from like terminally online weirdos who are trying to pretend as if the Switch 2 is like some Orwellian like controlled platform. It's like, what is he talking about?
Right saying? Whatever, I'm going with it. Oh. And then on top of it, the battery life is actually slightly worse than the original Switch. I was hoping that would be the biggest selling point to me. I've talked about this before where, hey, it's an ARM processor in here, low wattage when it's in portable mode. Obviously, the battery life would be better than like the x86 based handhelds from Asus and Lenovo and Valve. Nope. It could be as low as 2 hours. And I've noticed the battery goes on this fairly quick. And I've tried another Switch 2 and it's the same thing. It's not abhorrent, but it goes down quickly. It does. So that was what I was hoping for. That was actually my biggest thing. It's like, all right, I have ways to play third-party games with other handhelds that I have. But maybe because this is ARM based and it's going to be more efficient, that I'll get certain third-party games on here and get better battery life. Nope, it's not a thing. So I don't think right now, unless you absolutely have to play Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I have played, I will say, and it is friggin' awesome. But is it a reason to buy a system? I'll leave that up to you. But
So whoa. Does he really think that, like, well, Donkey Kong Bonanza is good, but that's it? Like, do you not understand that, like, more games are coming out? Like, that there are already games that are on the platform? Like, what's he talking about? Like, well, if you really want to play Bonanza, well, okay, but what about everything else I want to play, Rich? You know, like, this is such an empty code.
Nintendo's handling the Switch 2 end user license agreement, and with the other things I mentioned, it just makes me take pause with the Switch 2 and realize, all right, maybe it isn't that exciting for me. It's not 2017 anymore. And I have
weren't
other
excited about the Switch 1 to begin with. Stop pretending like you were.
To play games that I would have been excited for that I could only play on the Nintendo Switch 2. This is Rich Tomorrow signing out.
What is he talking about? What a fucking cope. Like, what a gigantic cope. Like, oh man, I was really into the Switch 1 for the first half of the console generation, but the Switch 2 has really underwhelmed me. Like, does anyone believe this? Like, at all? I don't. Like, why would I ever listen to this guy? You know, this man-child who sits behind his desk all day, you know, sucking cocks and just like, oh, I'm not excited about Nintendo anymore, guys. Well, I don't care, you know, because I play more Nintendo games than you. I'm playing one right now. So, like, with that being said, like, he didn't make a single valid point in that video. None. Like, he just sat there and just kept complaining, whining, moaning about Nintendo Switch, like, about, like, you know, superficial problems with the hardware, the screen, the lack of third-party games, like, and, like, this weird, like, obsession he has with complaining about third-party ports on Nintendo hardware. Like, oh, well, they're... if they come on the platform, they're late ports, but I want them there anyway. It's like, huh? What? What is he talking about? Like, you could just tell he's doing that Dark Side Phil thing where, like, he went in to the Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, Dark Side Phil and, like, Review Tech USA are basically the same person, by the way. But, like, he's doing the exact same thing TSP did, where, like, he's talking about Nintendo Switch 2. He went into this knowing that he had to give it a negative review because that was what was going to get him attention. That's what was going to get him views. That's what was going to get, like, people like me talking about it. Was just complaining about the Switch 2, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Like, that's kind of my mindset, like, watching this, is that all of it was just for views. Okay. Yeah, what a piece of shit Rich is. What a scumbag. Let's see, music. Okay, sorry for taking 40 minutes off to rant about this. I mean, I do need to start, like, talking about, like, other YouTubers who have been, like, running their mouths and downplaying the Switch 2. I have been trying to, like, do better at that. Okay. What's my next game? What are we gonna play after this, guys? Power World and Night Rain. Here we go. Okay.
Start.
They got me there. Game of the year? Yeah, from Slop fanboys, maybe. I don't think I don't think anybody like other than like the most hardcore of From Slop fans even care that the game came out. Like I have heard nothing good about Night Rain. They're not playing terribly well. Duskbloods take the industry by storm. Not gonna happen. You can already kind of tell that like people aren't thrilled about it.
Final round.
Was this something made up for Smash, or is this a new Super Mario Bros. Thing? I think it is. It's weird how Bowser Jr. has been like way more prominent than the Koopa Links ever were. I imagine kids don't even know about the Koopa Links exist, especially since they're not in World. Night Rain sold over 5 million copies. Yeah, sure.
Winner.
That's trailing significantly behind Elden Ring, by the way. But yeah, World's gonna outsell it long term. Like you're talking about a game that's coming out on a that's exclusive to a new piece of hardware that hasn't been on the market long, so it's not really a valid comparison. You're gonna see like Mario Kart World like easily outstrip it like by the end of the year. Actually, Elden Ring is as well. Like I think you people really underestimate how popular Mario Kart is.
Bonus minigame. Start. Final turn.
Ain't a slap is Yeah, I'm in second place because Boo has like more coins than I do. This is the final turn. Wow. Oh wow, really? Huh. I think the only reason I was like I did so well was because I think I triggered my star trap. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I got this. Oh no, I didn't have the coins for it. No. Shit. Damn it! If I had the coins, I could have won. And now I have the coins. Oh, damn it! Unbelievable. Damn it! If I just had the coins, I could have clinched it, but. Are people really bragging about like Elden Ring Night Rain not being on Switch yet when we're getting an exclusive from slot game? Like I don't know what these guys like are expecting will happen.
Review and it ballooned into over an hour. There was just so much to say. This is the second year of college football.
Who the fuck even cares about football?
Final minigame.
Yeah, the final one. Sunset Standoff. All right.
Round one. Round two. Round three. Round four. Final round.
How is Goomba like playing Mario Party without any arms?
Finish.
Yeah, that was fun though. Like Jamboree is yeah, glad to see it's getting it got updated. for ups and downs. Wow. Yeah, Yoshi's 2 stars became Spike stars. Okay, so that's actually why I. Yeah, because I was trailing well behind, like, throughout most of it. Goomba. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I won that many. Ah, Goomba's gonna steal it, like, because of the bonus stars. Wow. Yeah, Boo was, like, my primary concern, but I didn't think one person would get, like. Oh, we all got one. Okay. Thanks for playing, Achievement Earned. Aw.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I was in third place in the end. That was fun. That thing still pops up even after you maxed out everything. Yeah, I think the new redesign of like Donkey Kong will be better for the party games, but I'm not sure about like the country ones. Uh, oops, hang on. Sinister Blusterwing? Oh wait. Is that the wait? Do you get a rematch or is that like the actual? Yeah, I'm not sure what's all in the post game yet. Yeah, why don't we do some Bonanza? We haven't played it yet tonight. Well, yeah, I knew what it was, but like, is it like is there a post game version of it or what? Because Odyssey had a bunch of post game fights. Yes, 6. No, I'm not interested. Why do they go around with magnets? That like pisses me off. Uh, yeah, there's like 7 more. Yeah, they'll probably do what they did in the PS3 generation and just like put out Grand Theft Auto, um, on PS5 and then re-release like the definitive edition like after the PC version on like PS6. That's probably what they're gonna do. So yeah, that checks out. Bloodborne 2 will happen. Isn't that what Duskbloods is? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I still haven't even played Bloodborne 1. I'm not sure I ever will. I have no interest. I feel like there's a lot of stuff, yeah. Yeah, playing this again, I feel like the environments are way better than Odyssey's. I didn't think they were, but like I don't know, I kind of do like them more, and the mechanics are more interesting. Yeah, I do think it's better than Odyssey. Yeah, it's crazy. There's still like holes I haven't gotten. Oscar from Fishtail. I have no idea what that is. I thought it was called like Shark Tail, like Fishtail. Are we thinking of the same one? I've never even seen this part of the area. You have that much range, and yet you still can't like. Yeah, I need to get caught up on my animated movie watching. I haven't watched anything in years. It used to be like my favorite thing to do was just like tune into Disney Channel and just see like what they would have on there. Because I remember like one summer they were like playing all these classics like Hunchback and stuff like that. Watching that like just randomly was just an amazing experience. Do I own that on Prime Video? I should check. Disney Channel Halloween. Yeah, it's weird to think that like there's been like yeah 15 years of shit that like I'm just not familiar with because I just don't watch it anymore. I have no idea if like anything they're doing now is good. I mean, I guess even back then it wasn't great, you know, like it was always like dumb. But I love Disney Channel. Halloween Town. Yeah, weren't there like an entire series of those movies? I remember watching one of them and just being confused about how they produced so many of them. Like it's weird because like Disney animated classics are like all time just great movies, and then you have like Disney Channel originals, which are just like which exist and people watch them, but it's like they're on like the opposite spectrum of relevancy. Yeah, I was just thinking about that the other day, like how I watched this movie called like Johnny Cavahala Back on Board. I was actually just thinking about this the other day. I think today actually. And like I never actually saw the first one. And like I think I wasn't even aware it was a sequel, but I did watch it like when that premiered and it's just like I don't know. It made like that shit made like mountain boarding look cool as fuck. I really wanted to try it, but I never got around to it. I mean, I'm not in the area for it. I don't know, like everyone else is doing all this cool shit all the time, and I'm just like not doing anything. Well, I mean, I guess I'm doing my own thing, like the books and stuff like that. I don't know, it's different. Like Airbud, is Airbud cheap? I don't think I've ever seen the original. Like I've seen like the baseball one like several times. Uh, I hate it because it does that thing where it pretends girls can play baseball, which isn't true at all. Yeah, even as a kid, I thought that like where is it? How many? Why are they buried in here? Like, yeah, aren't they making like a new one? Like, I don't understand how this is like how this is works. So like, is the dog immortal? Like, how the fuck is the dog living that long? Like, even in the baseball one, they were talking about how he's getting older. Like, I'm just like, wait, how did the continuity of these movies work? Because like sometimes they have like the younger sibling become like more prevalent while like the older sibling just like goes to college or whatever. I think that's what happens in like the Airbud movie where like the sister is the protagonist and like the guy from the original is just like a side character. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't. I always thought that would be kind of cool, like being in one of those movies because it's just like it just seemed chill and like you would just be I don't know, just be doing fun stuff. Airbud's kid, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how you can like endlessly make sequels to this shit. It just doesn't. I don't know. Like, who's watching it? Who gives a shit? Like, I really don't think I'll ever see any of those movies again, honestly. Uh, and I'm not like super attached to them anyway. Yeah, I'm not fond of like live action Disney stuff in general. I watched Mary Poppins growing up, and like she's hot as fuck. But like other than that, yeah I middle aged moms really. I mean, I guess it's better than like watching Twilight or whatever and thinking that like that could be me. Twilight moms are like the scum of the earth. Like we all talk about like how scum like regular Twilight fans are, like how low IQ they are, and how they're just like the lowest of the low. But then you have like Twilight moms who are like the most depraved, miserable, just broken, bitter, like middle aged whip. Like it's terrible. Like how they spend their time fantasizing about Edward or whatever instead of actually taking care of their families. It's better than Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, I don't know. Is Twilight worse than 50 Shades? I've never read 50 Shades, so I have no idea. 50 Shades is a knockoff. I mean, 50 Shades became popular because it was just like a more extreme Twilight, right? Like it was supposed to be like a fan fiction, and then they like acquired it and just changed the character names. 50 Shades of shit. Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah, isn't it like BDSM shit for people who like don't actually know anything about BDSM? Wait a minute, come to think of it, what does BDSM even stand for? I just realized I have no idea. I don't know. Edward's a creepy stalker, and like Jacob's a rapist. I'll make you love me. It's just like yeah, it's been a long time since I read Twilight. It might be a funny way to like kick off my booktube channel. It's just like Twilight's one of the reasons that like I didn't want to pursue like a career in literature because I felt like it was all going off the rails and like everybody had shit taste and stuff like that. And I still feel that way, but like now that I'm like an adult, I realize that like plenty of people thought it was dumb too, and I don't know. I mean, making fun of Twilight is like standard like I don't know, booktube thing. I really need to read more. I really need to like start putting out more content. Maybe I'll just like blast through a book tonight. And yeah, I'm not really playing anything right now. Why don't I read a little bit over the next couple of days? Well, like I'm reading like fringe shit, like the Divine Comedy and stuff like that, like stuff that's that I'm not gonna like just be able to blitz through. So. Um, watch out for Teen Movement. know. You can kind of play this game forever and like just find treasure and just like yeah, this is gonna be really addicting for kids, I think. Maddening. I can't imagine those are good. Yeah, I have a copy of Grapes of Wrath. I really need to read. Yeah, I was really fired up about reading it, but like I haven't got. Yeah, I gotta read like I gotta finish like Glory Road. I gotta finish like Lord of the Rings. I gotta finish like I don't know. I own like three Spencer novels. I'm just like ugh. I fucking love Spencer. It's like it's 60s. It's like 60s woke, and yet like I think it's like the coolest fucking shit ever. Okay. Yeah, I haven't finished one in a while, so I mean the fourth one was kind of boring. Like, should I marry Sarah Silverman or not? It's like the actual plot doesn't matter. It's all about like him not wanting to marry like Sarah, and it's just like yeah, I imagine it's not gonna end well. But like I said, it's very like woke in that sense, where it kind of glamorizes just like being a degenerate or whatever. The Night Rain one twice. Wait, did I? Oh, I thought I got it. Hang on. Yeah, did it not finish like saving? Yeah, I might have. Hang on. Yeah, I uploaded it, but I thought I uploaded it, but it must have been like the wrong one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what I did. Yeah. Okay, we'll just. Okay, yeah, this is the correct one. Okay. Yeah, I make so many videos, it's kind of hard to keep track of. Okay. Yeah, I was streaming when I did this. Okay. Thank you for informing me. Okay. Okay. Delete forever. 25,000 concurrent players. Night Rain. Wow, that's a bigger failing than I thought. Yeah, I wish it did. I love classic Nintendo Power. I don't know. Nobody was reading that shit though. I mean, I guess they have Nintendo Today, which I guess is the spiritual successor. Nintendo Today is pretty badass because you can just check in and just be like, oh yeah, today we have Donkey Kong and Pauline's Journey, Link's Trauma, Hebra, DNA Man, and then Mithra. Okay. And Nintendo Today is awesome. It actually like notified me that Mario Party Jamboree was launching, so that was pretty badass. I saw it on my iWatch. That was really cool. So yeah, I guess that's gonna replace like traditional game journalism and all that. Like you used to still go to them for like details for games that you were excited for, but now you don't even really need that. Yo, why are Banandium Gem maps so expensive? Like I don't understand that at all. Okay, like okay, so I broke some water. Does that mean like the bubbles? That's all I can think of what I did. Like I don't.
Did we teleport?
Yeah, I wish I was able to collect Nintendo powers. I was never able to do it, unfortunately. I wanted to do it, but it just hasn't. It just wasn't able to. It just didn't happen. Yeah, all of my magazines kept like going to shit, unfortunately. See, all my child one ones are shit. I think I used to have like the um last Nintendo Power they ever printed, but I don't know where it is now. I remember going out and like buying it. I couldn't even afford it, but I remember I went out and got it. How does that not sync me? Whatever. Oh, there we go. Okay. Rise and rinse. Yeah, one more skill point, and we should have our health maxed out. Yeah, my Zelda Collector's Edition strategy guide, it lasted a long time, but eventually it started getting like ruffled and messed up, and I don't know. We abused the shit out of that thing because like it was our default guide for Majora's Mask and Zelda 1 and 2 stuff. And not so much Ocarina because I knew that game back to front, but yeah, like I learned how to play like the first two Zelda games, well, the first Zelda game because of that guide and Majora's Mask to a certain extent. Yeah, so yeah, I miss Nintendo Power printing their own guides because that should have been like the sign that wait, but you know where? Yeah, when they stopped printing their guides, that was probably a sign that like there was no future for them. I mean, I guess they kept it going like longer than they were expecting. I mean, I think they only folded because they decided to like go with the Nintendo Direct format. I mean, they were having problems keeping subscribers. You know, everyone hated them. Like I wanted to say subscribe, but like certain people in my life wouldn't pay for it for me. I mean, digital like should last longer. I don't know. I would. I was thinking about like reading like classic comics, but I don't know. I can't imagine they're very good. Like I downloaded a sample of like the death of Superman and I read it like and I was just like nope and I just deleted it. It's garbage. Oops. Yeah, I think if you like break the bubbles, that's how you yeah, I think that's how you do it is break the bubble like that. Okay. 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 Uh okay, so getaways can actually sell you stuff. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think as I like slowly make my way down and slowly start like oh, what the hell was that? Whoa. How was work? I didn't really do anything today. I wasn't feeling well a couple of hours ago. I feel a little bit better now. I think I might like oh yeah, I did a little bit of video editing. That's yeah, I didn't work on the book or anything. Um yeah, I think I might end the stream early and just like well, early, quote unquote. I started way earlier. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Um Yeah, I mean, I'm almost done with the cattle have fangs, so like, I'm making good progress on it. Am I 80,000 words in now, or I might only be like I think I'm 79,500 or something crazy like that. But yeah, I'm getting there. Is that the elephant? Okay, it's Ooh. Elephant. Okay. Okay, roasting while rotating. Okay. All right, we got our maxed out. Yeah, I think next time we're gonna max out our Kong Bonanza. I don't know what getting a golden skill is gonna do in the post game. I'm curious if there's like some hidden bullshit in this. Like there's a second race with like Diddy and Dixie, but yeah, there has to be a lot more than that, I think. Uh-huh. They all wear these shitty raincoats. There's nothing here. What? Okay, let's. All right. It's Cranky Kong. I knew the fiend at fault. So like this is really interesting because Cranky's talking as if like he knows K. Rool, but DK doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm ready to. Zelda. Zelda, 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 Zelda. The world wants more Harman. Well, like I want to play something else. I don't want to. I don't want to play this. Is what I said. Oh, this is lava. It looks the same as gold. I'm really hungry. Oof. Oh, here we go. 1,000. Wow, these guys are ripping me off. Hungry. It's like that one level in Tropical Freeze with the. Oops. I jumped like an idiot. Oh. Oh. All right, well. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm missing one, but I don't know where it is exactly. Ah, there we go. But how do I get up there though? Wow, really? Is that what you were supposed to do? Oh. Oh. I love Donkey Kong. Jumpman. Yeah, I think we're done with this. How much time have I put into the game? Does it have online features? Yeah, 25 hours. Wow. It not. I put more time. Wow. I really put that much time into it. Wow. I'm surprised I put that much time into it. It didn't feel that long, but yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. It's just more of the same, honestly. It's kind of like Odyssey. Like when you don't have the main story to worry about, you can start appreciating the environments a lot more. Like I had the same complaint with Odyssey, where like it felt like it was so railroaded and linear that you couldn't really take in what was happening. Okay, let's uh, Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits for now. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Maybe I'll come back on. Maybe I'll take a nap and like come back on later, but I don't know. I think I'm probably gonna get a full night of sleep, honestly. But yeah, yeah. Tomorrow I think we're gonna come back and play Metal Gear Solid 3. Probably play some more Bonanza. But until